Okay, so team, good morning, everyone. Let's get started. So, welcome you all for the mentoring session and also for the live commentary. And people who are joining me for the first time, this is Shivakumar Jayachandran. Most importantly, today, it's going to be a very important day with the way the market has been trading. As we move forward, as a disclaimer, in today's session, I won't be giving any calls as such. I will be decoding the markets using OI Pulse. So please do not take any trades blindly. Please do take proper care, and I will not be responsible for any of your profit or loss. With that being said, let's deep dive into the markets to see where it is and what has been the things which has been happening. Now, let's first quickly go to the global markets. What was the scenario yesterday? So if you remember on Tuesday, when we had the session, I was discussing about how the things can play out based on the Fed event and other things. And last night, there was a FOMC meetings minutes has been released. So the minutes was very much in the way it was expected. The people have been saying that and we wanted to hike the rates and looking at the inflation and other thing, they wanted to bring down the inflation. And to do that, we have no other choice other than to hike the rates. And it was an hawkish sentiment. Why it is hawkish? Because whenever the Fed wanted to hike the rates, it is always the market doesn't like it. So market doesn't like the interest rates going up. That's the reason it would be an hawkish sentiment. And yesterday was one such event. Day before yesterday, the US market fell hard. Yesterday, after the sentiment, we were expecting some kind of a fall, which was not there. So Dow fell close to 80 points in the negative. It was trading pretty much in the green, but it fell 80 points. And Nasdaq, it was close in the green. But now, if you look at it, both Dow futures and the Nasdaq almost literally recovered whatever that they have given up yesterday, and it is on the upside. But what has been happening with our markets? Our markets is something which has been going on a crazy spree, right? So though the data and everything is not extremely bearish, the global markets are mildly bearish, but our market says, no, Shiva, and we are going to be doing something else. And yesterday, if you'd have seen it, it was purely because of what's happening with the Adani scenario. Adani has been the one which has been a drag on this market, and until and unless that sentiment improves, it is going to be very difficult. So we needed something to be coming in for us to get a confirmation that yes, things have improved and there is not going to be any major concern on Adani, or something has to be coming out. Otherwise, the way the Adani is dragging, it is not only dragging it in a group stocks, it is also dragging the sentiment of the overall market. That is what been getting affected now. So at this current juncture, the Adani is trading at 1,400 odd levels. I believe it went to a free flow of 900 to 1,000 odd levels, and then from there it bounced back to 2,000, 2,200 odd levels. Now slowly it is giving back 70 or 80% of its gain. Probably it is heading slowly on the downward spiral. This is on one end. What is the data is also suggesting? This is your chart. I'll show you the daily chart so that you will get some clarity what the data is suggesting for you. Now, this is your Bank Nifty chart. Just look at the day on budget day. Okay, so budget day, we had a significant move. On that particular day, if you would have seen the low and the high, the low was close to 39,718. High was almost 42,251. That is close to 2,500 point move on that particular day. Now, after that, the market tried to inch up. It tried to clear the 20-day moving average. It was a brief moment wherein it tried to surpass for one day. The next day, whatever the gap up that they had, they used that market to sell it. And from there on, it has been a continuous downward spiral. And the most important thing is the market has been falling on volume, but it is falling on the thin volume, not the exact way it needed to be. But now, whoever would have created the position on the budget day, imagine if some large player who would have created the position thinking that he's going to be pulling down the market, his dream has been fulfilled now. He almost literally got at every higher level, you would have sold it and he was able to bring it down to the level where it is needed to be now. If you look at the trend line support, yesterday was the first time they also broke the trend line support now, and it is trying to head lower. Now, what is the crucial level which I will be looking for today? The crucial level is at which the Bank Nifty took the support on that particular day and then moved higher. So which is going to be around 39,712. So today, watch out for 39,712 for some reason. Our market is opening a gap down. And if you are able to get like a 200, 300 point fall, then that will be the level I will be watching for. Most importantly, once that level is given up, you can look for the level at 39,248, which is going to be your 200-day moving average. So usually the 200-day moving average holds a very significant importance. The pure reason is those are the averages which normally don't get taken out at one go. If it is getting taken out at one go, that means there is like some heavy news or something which is building up, which has not been comfortable with the market. That's the reason they are taking that level out. So today, these are the two levels which I will watch. But one interesting factor is the RSI on daily chart is almost at extremely oversold territory. So usually on daily chart, whenever the RSI goes to 30, you will normally see the bounce coming in. Now, if you'd have seen this in the last 1 year, okay, so these are the moments. First, it was around in April 21, we saw the bounce. And then there was a big fall which was happening during the month of November and December. At that time, the RSI almost went into 20 odd levels. Okay, so that was a moment wherein the market was literally getting all the negative news and everything, and the market was continues to fall. But this time, we are not getting any much of negative news except the Adani factor. But otherwise, every time the market went towards the 20 to 20, 30 to 25 odd levels, we have always seen a significant bounce from that level. Okay, so this is like in a recently last September, October, and this is again in December, and this is another one in Jan, another one in Feb. So this is the last moment wherein if the bulls wanted to defend it using the RSI as a factor, they should be able to do it. And moreover, the market tends to be like a little panicked with whatever the things happening, but the global cues have not been that bearish compared to the way it has been. Okay, so the levels which I was telling you is 39,712 and 39,248. These are the two levels on the downside which I will be watching for. But one interesting thing which happened yesterday during the trading hours, what is that? It is the gap which got created during the 3 p.m. Like in a 3-minute candle. So the gap, if you look at it, this was the gap which I'm talking about. There are some charts which was not showing the gap and other things, but still, to me, the gap is still existing. So the gap which I'm talking about is the one which got formed somewhere around 939. Okay, so 939, if you look at the low on this one, 40,445, and then the next candle is 40,436. So there was a close to 9 or 10 point gap which is there. Okay, so now usually what happens is like within 15-20 minutes, normally the gap will try to get filled. I was expecting this candle to get that filled so that it'll be easy for us to take that downward spiral based on the data. But yesterday, the fall was so severe. That means whoever has created whatever the move that they created, they were not even letting to go, and they are ready to keep selling more and more. That's the reason the guy who was there on the opposite side, who wanted to fill the gap, he couldn't even get it accomplished. Now, that guy's order would not have got filled. Now, the guy who's taking it lower and lower, he would be pretty much chill because he knows every 1 hour he was trying to take this market lower and lower, and there was a big like in a fall which was happening in the second half as well. Now, considering there is not much move on the downside left, looking at the RSI also like in helping a bit. If there is some kind of an up move, don't believe in the first up move which is going to be happening in the morning. So if it is going to be a huge gap up and other things, I would definitely like in not going to be participating in that rally. I'll also tell you the reason why we are not going to be participating in that rally due to the premiums. Next, in case in the second hour, after a while the market gets consolidated and other things and then trying to move up, then watch out for this gap. It can be getting filled as well. Okay, so once the gap is getting filled, see whether there is a rejection or whether there is a volume coming in to take this market higher. If it is going to be market coming up higher, you will see a significant reversal happening in the second half. But only question mark is, since it's a monthly expiry, there are plenty of things which is going to be played out. One is going to be the rollover. People will be like trying to take the positions for the next series and so on. This is your data for yesterday. So if you look at the overall data, it has been a continuous long unwinding and short buildup, which was there. There was not even a moment of long buildup which was happening. So on a 60-minute time frame, mostly it was short covering and long unwinding. This is on the Bank Nifty. This is on the Nifty. There was a small bit of a long buildup, but as we discussed during the mentoring program, the demand and supply rule. Look at this. When they had created 254 to pull down the price by 75, they created so much of OI, but the price went only by 2 rupee 85 paise, which is clearly suggesting plenty of supply was available. That's the reason short started to come and pounce on them, and then they were able to pull it lower. So, which is a significant sign. Now, looking at for today, this is for the current expiry. But what is that which I'm looking to get the data for the next expiry? Though the people are unwinding their positions for the current expiry, in the next expiry, they have been continuously building the short position. Short positions have been built massively in the next series. So what is the clue which you are going to be getting it? Whatever the bounce which you are going to be getting to see, it is going to be a dead cat bounce. If you look at my morning message, also I mentioned it very clearly. It is going to be a dead cat bounce based on the RSI factor. But over a period of time, I believe they will definitely try to go and touch that 200-day moving average before they decide what they wanted to do next. Even if you look at the EOD data, I'll just show you that. Where is that EOD data? Did I open that and keep it for you? Okay, this is the EOD data. This is your current month. Okay, so current month, after the short buildup happened, last 5 days, look at that, almost 1,700, 1,800 points is shaved off. Here, most important factor is they are trying to unwind the positions here, rolling over to the next month. They are building up heavy short positions. Okay, they are not building like a lighter movement. They are building heavy short positions in the next series. 65, 238, 232, 284, 609 yesterday, which is a significant number. If you look at it overall, even during the last series, this is during the last series, they built up the position and then they followed it up, making sure that the longs were carrying their position. They needed to cover, like unwind the position before they're making any move again on the short covering or some allowing it to market to move up. So there is a significant short buildup is happening. I wouldn't be too keen on like going aggressive on the buy side at this current juncture. Though we may get the move based on the expiry, we may get the move on both the sides today. But if you're really thinking to be going aggressive positionally, this data is still not favoring the bulls. Okay, this is for the Bank Nifty. Look at the Nifty as well. Similar scenario, 2 lakh, 9 lakh, 16 lakh, 22 lakhs. As days go, they are adding more and more position and they are pulling the price by significant levels. Something which was trading at 18,100 odd levels at on 16th, now it has come down to 17,660. So considering the fall, we might see a minor bit of an recovery, but that recovery can be getting sold. And the most important thing, Nifty RSI is still not on extremely oversold territory. Okay, so there is a possibility the Nifty can go faster towards the 200-day moving average before the Bank Nifty does, looking at the way the RSI factors are. Okay, so watch out for RSI. This is going to be critical. What I wanted is, once they go near to the 200-day moving average, whether that fall is getting continued. Imagine, for some reason, if the market is heading towards 17,384 and then you are getting a trend line support somewhere around 17,330 odd levels, once these two levels are getting breached, if there is going to be another gap down with the volume, then God save Nifty, because Nifty has another potential for like 200 to 500 point fall immediately to trap all the people who would have been thinking that the market will try to take a support at the 200-day moving average and then move it higher. So the critical levels to watch is going to be around 39,712 and 39,248 for the Bank Nifty. And for the Nifty, it is around 17,384 to 17,330 odd levels. Okay, so these are the two levels. Currently, where is the market is trading? It's trading somewhere around 17,566. Now, this is on these two data, what we saw. But Shiva, how is the premiums and options are looking like? Okay, so we will go into the options premium first, and then we will go into the other ones. So if you look at the overall premium structure, call premiums are a little crazy. Why? Purely because there would be several people who would have thought this fall is like, it is not real, and I will try to buy some calls at the lower levels and so on. They all would have bought it. And imagine if there is not going to be like in a huge gap up, or even if there is a gap up, you will not be seeing premiums moving much on the call side. So that way, the premiums, I'm expecting it to be negated in the morning, and don't be in a hurry to chase the calls because of the premiums. One good thing is the premiums are not that crazy, but I would love the premiums crashing in the morning itself so that sellers won't have much of a say. Okay, sellers won't have much of a say. Now, the global markets are still trading in the positive territory. Let's see another like in 3 more minutes. Let's see where our markets is trying to do it. And one more thing on the VIX factor. So I was telling you all to track the VIX, right? How was the VIX yesterday? So this was your VIX, and every hour, this is how a sell on rise market will look like. So VIX has been continuously moving it higher till around 215, and then the profit booking started to happen. That's the reason you started to see this. VIX is also falling here. But what a beautiful move on the VIX yesterday. It was clearly giving you all the sign that as the VIX is keep rising, the market is keep falling. It is a perfect scenario. Now, one more thing which I wanted to tell you all is going to be on the expiry day analysis. So the market on the Bank Nifty closed somewhere around 17,500 on the Nifty and 40,000 odd levels on the Bank Nifty, right? Now look at it. So look at 40,000 CE because that is going to be the round figure. And we will look at 40,500 as well because from where the significant fall started. So let's look at 40K. Guys, I wouldn't be saying like an yesterday's volume was like in too low. The volume was average to okay for me in terms of the current series, but they played majorly on the next series. So don't only look at the current series. You also needed to look at 1 or 2 days before the expiry, not only the current series, see the next series as well. But if you look at the options market was trading with heavy volumes. So if you're looking at it, to look at this on 40,000 CE, the open and high, almost all the strikes had an open and high yesterday. Correct. Similar this week, none of the open and high are getting hit. Why? The pure reason is next week in next week's session we'll be looking at the open and high strategy. But today I'll give you a clarity. When you have like all the strikes having an open and high, and if already the market has met the Q1 and Q2 parameters, then it is going to be very difficult for you to get the open and high hit. So I will tell you how and when to play the open and high. Don't just blindly play the open and high. Then you will not be able to be getting the results. So open and high is all about the momentum. And yesterday, they didn't give you the momentum on the call side for you to chase that. That's the reason 90% of the open and high didn't get hit yesterday. So this open and high was at 626. If you'd have seen this particular series, there were several days we had the open and high. One was on 17th Feb. It was also a similar kind of a day wherein almost all 80 to 90% of the stocks had an open and high. None of them got hit. Yesterday is another one. So usually you will see 2 or 3 days in that particular week. That means it is in a proper downtrend, and it is going to be very difficult to get it. Now, yesterday, 626, 163 was the low, 190 was the day's close. Almost you had a 70-80% fall, and then you had a big jump in OI. They literally created maximum positions. So they have been continuously pouncing on it from almost 1,800 odd levels. They were able to pull it down to close to 190. So here, the OI was almost someone who has created beginning of the series. He has created a solid position and he didn't cover his position, and he ensured that he told him very clearly that I will cover it only when it goes to 100 or 200 or like let it go to 0. So he has been very particular, and they were adding more and more positions yesterday. That's a good sign. That means the shots are still holding their effort and the whole effort today for them to take this 40,000 to 0. But The interesting thing is on expiry day, anything is possible. Imagine some large player coming in and covering his position. Then anything is possible on expiry day. That is something which I will be keenly watching for. On the other hand, 40,000 put, the low which was created on 16th Feb is going to be around 17. Yesterday it went to 246, closing it at 149. It was a significant move, but at the higher level, you started to get to see the long profit booking happening on the 40,000. So if you look at the 40,000, this was the hour wherein a huge profit booking happened here. But I would significantly wanted more and more profit booking to confirm that this particular one is going to zero. So sellers still feel that yes, with the gap up and other things, 40,000 put will be having an opportunity. But looking at the scenario, all the news, whatever that you would have seen it, the data is clearly bearish. So that's the reason I was telling you, for us to get a gap up, I don't require it. I wanted a big gap down so that the market can go take some effort, take some support, and then bounce back from that level. So that is something which I will be looking for. So whenever you see a gap on the 3-minute chart, not necessary you needed to be taking a trade. And most importantly, whenever you see this kind of a gap, within 30 minutes, if they are not able to do it and the market is trending to move lower or higher, then better to go along with the direction. Don't wait for the gap to be getting filled. I know some of you would be like in waiting for the gap to be filled to take a trade and other things. Not necessary that you needed to be waiting out when the big money is really pushing the market lower and lower. So in that scenario, I would go along once the 2 candle theory or whenever the market gives me the volume, I will go along with the trend rather than waiting for the gap to be filled. Now, so I would be keenly watching what they are going to be doing when they take the market to this level. Imagine right at the open, if they're opening 300 points down on the Bank Nifty. So I would see what exactly they're going to be doing it at the budget day low. So if they're able to take a support and then move it higher, or are they going to be taking it further lower in the first 1 hour? Now, most important parameter is if you're a person who would have taken an overnight position based on 320, I would ideally try to book my profits. Okay. So let's see. We will give another 3 more minutes. Looking at the current structure, it doesn't look good for the bulls who would have thought that it is going to be a gap up and I will try to hold the position. Now, there it is. So I was also looking at 39,500. There is not much of shorts getting built below the 40,000 mark. So today would be the day in case if the market trying to take it lower and lower, you might get to see some kind of an short buildup happening today during the course of the day. But at this current juncture, the way the market is positioning, they needed fresh positions to be created in case if they wanted to drive the options market on the lower end. But on the other end, they've been creating heavy long positions on the put side, which is a good sign. That means the buyers who are coming in, they are trying to take it. But unfortunately, if they are starting to book their profits in the morning, you might see a short sellers on the put side also coming into the effect. But whenever you have seen a big move one day before the expiry, and if there is like not much of a negative news to follow, then you might see a little bit of a consolidation and the market will try to take more of the premium moves more than the trending move on a following day. Because yesterday, I was expecting like the Dow also to like move lower so that it would have been easy for the bears to come and attack big time today in the morning. But unfortunately, the Dow is playing a different game. It says, Shiva, we are not going to be falling at this time. Probably we might take a day or two off and then we might come back. But our market is doing something different. So guys, now you would have known why I don't track the Singapore Nifty. People who have been asking, Shiva, like in Singapore Nifty was showing 100-point gap up, 80-point gap up, another thing. Guys, don't believe in those. It's not the actual money that is getting traded. It is traded with thin volumes. So never ever give too much of importance to the Singapore Nifty. Always wait for what the data is giving you. When I say the data, imagine if I would have taken a huge short position, I being a large player. Do you think I will be allowing the market to go do a gap up unless and until there is significant thing which is happening in the market, which will be against my position? As of now, they didn't get much. So that's the reason. Don't extrapolate the things as you see it in the market that you will be getting it. So 100 point or 130, you're not seeing the actual scenario playing out in this environment. Ideally, I don't even wanted to see a flat opening. I ideally wanted to see a gap down opening, which will be the perfect scenario for a buyer to come in. If it is going to be a flat opening, again, you might see a 30 or 40 points uptake, and then a 60-point downtake, and then a 60 to 100-point uptake, and then another 200-point downtake. All those things are possible in this market. This kind of market is going to be a graveyard. Why? Because we may not be able to predict which is going to be the next candle, which is going to be a green or a red. So imagine, similar to yesterday, all of a sudden, people who would have been thinking that the market is like in trying to break out above the super trend, now it can go all the way to the VWAP, it immediately plunged 200 points. From there, when you thought that every rise is going to be getting sold, when it came to the super trend, many would have taken a trade here thinking that it is going to be taking a rejection. What they did, they trapped the people here. And then towards the 3 p.m., they again brought it down. This kind of a market is going to be a nightmare. This kind of a market is going to be a nightmare. Guys, yes, there is going to be an extension in the trading hours, but whatever it is, I don't think as a scalper or an intraday player, it is not going to be changing my efforts much. Only thing is, I just needed to acclimatize to my situation based on how the market timings is going to be. But don't get too much worried about what is going to be happening and so on. I would just focus on, rather than focus on current day, rather than focusing on what is going to be coming up in the future. Okay, so whatever it is going to be, we needed to adapt. I have seen several changes in the last 10, 15 years, the trading timing starting from 10 a.m. to whatever that which has happened now. So that like in 2007, 8, when I started, there was no pre-market open. There was the opening trade, which was at 9:55 a.m. and so on. And then the trading hour got extended. Earlier, it used to be like until 4 or something, and then it got reduced to 3:30. All those changes have happened. So don't keep fretting about it. We will think about it. So what will happen to the 320 strategy if the trading hours reduce? We will also analyze how things are, and then we will take a decision based on how things play out. Okay, so initially we might just stop it for a few days to see how things are, and then we will, if we see that is working out based on the data and nothing, we will release it. Srilata just close the browser completely and then open it again. Okay, so currently the market got settled. So if you look at it, it is around 17,574 on the Nifty, which is around 20 points. I wouldn't say this is like in a confident bull play. Imagine if they wanted to trap the people who would have went on short, they should have given an 150 point gap up. Okay, these kind of gap ups is normally going to be inviting the selling pressure. And if you look at the Bank Nifty, absolutely nothing. It is opening flat. That means it is clearly saying, Shiva, we don't even wanted to participate in this rally. Okay, we don't even wanted to participate in this rally. This is not a good sign for a bull. In case if they wanted to what to say, trap the people, they should immediately bring in a large quantity to put in the pre-market, show an higher number and so on. So in terms of the opening trade, today would be an ideal day for you to stay light. Why? The pure reason is, if you're trying to chase a call, the premiums are higher. If you're trying to chase a put, the things are not in your favor, wherein you're not getting any major negative cues coming in the morning. Imagine if the Dow would have been falling 200, 300 points, and then if the global markets are falling big, you could have been playing on that side. The Dow futures is trading at 100 points. The Hang Seng and the Hang Seng futures are trading in the positive territory. There is nothing which suggests that this market is needing to fall any further. So if you look at it, today, I believe the Nikkei is closed. And if you look at the Shanghai, it is trading in the positive. Hang Seng is trading in the positive. Taiwan is trading in the positive. Kospi is in the positive. Almost entire Asian region is in the positive. And our market wanted to go down because of the data. Now, it is going to be a fight between two players who will be trying to push one on the lower side, one on the upside. If it would have been a gap down, I would have ideally looked for one buying opportunity. If it is a gap up or like in a flat opening, you might needed to wait. The pure reason is they needed to go lower level so that the position that they created, they will try to book some profits and then move on. Guys, anyone who has taken the overnight position, you guys needed to play based on the risk reward. If you know why you took the position, then you needed to keep a stop loss and a target. Don't ask me what I needed to do. Okay, so I would not be able to give you like in what you guys needed to do. Ideally, today is the day wherein the premiums are going to be getting eroded in the morning. So don't try to think that like in every day I'll be able to get like in a huge gap down and gap up. Okay, that's not going to be happening. And don't pick and choose a trade. Okay, don't pick and choose a trade. One day I take a 320, next day I don't take a trade. Any strategy which you're following, you needed to follow it religiously. Otherwise, don't even follow. Just because the market fell yesterday, I will go and take a 320. No, if that is the case, then you will definitely like an incur a loss on certain days. You needed to stay consistent with any strategy which you follow, then you will definitely see good result. Okay. Okay. On the expiry day strategy again, on 17,500, guys, today is the day wherein I'm expecting the premiums to get eroded in the first half, looking at the way the data is and other things. On the downside, there is not much of positions got created. So they needed to create intraday. But on the call side, almost all the positions are having an higher premium. So if you're trying to take a trade in the morning, I would literally wait it out. The pure reason is if they are moving it higher, still you will not be seeing the call premiums going higher because of higher premiums. But I would have ideally loved market to go test this level. Okay, the budget day low 39,700, and then if they are able to push it towards like in 39,200, this is the ideal level wherein we could have gotten a little bit of a support based on the RSI as well. So will they be able to do that today? I would literally wait and watch, because it's a combination factor today. Guys, it's not about the interest rate. This market is falling purely based on the sentiment which is being created by Adani, nothing else. Okay, so if you're thinking about the interest rate, the US markets has not been falling, the Asian markets have not been falling. Then how come our markets alone like not being able to perform the way it needed to be? It's purely based on someone's positions which has been created. He's playing based on that. So you and me will not be able to have any say when a big money wanted to do it. But ideally, you might get some good opportunities today. Once you are getting that, make use of it and then just stay light. Just stay light. That's the most important thing. So can they do that? Let's see. Let's wait and watch. Another 1 more minute. Today is a very tricky day to chase it on either side. Pure reason is it can move on any side. Guys, these are some of the features which we are testing it. You may not see it in yours. At this juncture, the predefined stop loss and the limited LTP and so on, soon we will be trying to release it. So at this juncture, the market is just as flat as it can be getting it, correct? So it is not either moving up, neither moving lower. It is just opening in the flat territory for both Nifty and the Bank Nifty. Bank Nifty is now trying to inch it up higher, 20 points. But this is not an ideal start, which I would be liking to see it. Okay, so let's see. You needed to wait it out. Unless and until some big money comes in, you're not going to be getting any major moves. So if you look at the option chain page, you'll be getting to see that the premiums are the ones which is going to be getting eroded today. So we might just take 1 more minute for the data to populate. Once that is done, you will see that happening. So at this current juncture, the 40,500, 40,400, I'll just delete these things. So there is a minor bit of a fall happening. The craziness today's market is someone who's been taking the overnight 320 position. By this time, you're getting an opportunity to enter. So don't tell me that you're not getting an opportunity. Can they keep falling? Guys, not necessary every day you needed to be taking that, what to say, the opening trade. Somehow you needed to make it. There are days wherein you may not be able to get the exact move. It's better to wait it out. Because on a day like today, they can easily trap you for a large candle on the green and then the large candle on the red. That's very much a possibility. So by this time, all this market, whatever the rally which was there, it is getting sold off. Okay, let them do that. Keep going lower, keep going lower. Guys, don't trust anything which is happening in the first 15-30 minutes, because these are all based on the previous day positioning, what they have done it. Now, if you look at the options premium today, immediately the premium is crashing almost from 180 to 150 odd levels, but still the call side premiums are little higher. As long as the call side premiums are higher, you will definitely see some of these moves can be little tricky. Okay, let's also see the open and high. Okay, so there is little bit of open and high on the call side, which is around, okay, open and low is on deep in the money strikes. Nothing much here. Okay. So the trend line support somewhere around 39,941 odd levels. It is trying to take that support perfectly. Now they are trying to inch it up. So this is the gap which I will be looking for in the afternoon in case if the market is trying to recover. That's a gap which I will be looking for. So the entire previous candle move is getting negated. Can they keep moving it? This is the problem with this market. So one candle you will get a red, one candle you will be getting a green, and you would be wondering what to do with that. Guys, we have given an option premium tab, which will let you know how much is the premium left on each of these strikes. So if you click on this option premium tab, current at this current juncture, just click on it. It will show you this, how much is the premium which is left on 39,900 call and put at the money. And you can look at for all the strikes. If you show last traded price, you will also be able to see what is the last traded price, out of which how much is the premium. Okay, so out of 188.7, 139.7 is the premium on 39,900. So we have given you the options here to track that. Okay, so yesterday's the trending OI data was like in very much bearish. Now 43.33, good. It is starting on a bearish note. Nifty is starting on a bullish note. Let's see where they are going to be headed in the afternoon. That's right. It's calculated based on the intrinsic. That's right. So I will be looking for the 40,000, which is the nearby round strike. Market is trading currently at 39,900 odd levels. So let's see. Guys, it's not about always trying to be there on the like in a quick move. Sometimes we needed to be a little careful, wait for the right opportunity as an option buyer. That's the most important area. Don't try to give in to them when they are trying to take an advantage. Don't do that. We might get a good opportunity. Don't worry. What is the difference amount called between the LTP and the premium? That is what is the premium, right? The difference amount is what is the premium. Imagine if it is going to be trading lesser than the last, what to say, the strike price, then the intrinsic value, then it will be in a discount. If it is trading in a premium, it will be more than that. So if you look at this, I'll just show you in the premium tab. Where is that? This is your premium tab. And if you look at it, some of the puts are trading in a discount, which means the seller who has sold it, he needed to give back 10 rupees or 9 rupees here, 7 rupees back to the buyers whenever the product is getting settled based on the intrinsic value. So yesterday's the move was very slow. How to approach that market? Yesterday's move was, I wouldn't say it was very slow because the data was clearly giving you all the cues for you to get the, if you've seen my post at around 10:30 itself, I've clearly mentioned it. This market is trying to fall with volume. Don't try to be on the other side. So if you look at it, 9:30, wait till 10, 10:30, you got a clear clue. 10 o'clock itself, 1.61 to 51. What more you need? They've added triple the quantity compared to the like in a put side, which is what is significant. And all the data points has been sell on rise. So from here, I don't think any cue is required for you to be bearish. It was perfect. If you look at the Nifty also, it was the same scenario. So if you look at it by 9:30, 9:45, it has already given you the cue. 266, 346. The OI has drastically fallen. The graph was also was like in continuously moving higher. They have been continuously moving lower. And why it was moving in the negative? Okay, some of you were wondering, right, Shiva? Like, and how come the OI can be in the negative? It is not the OI that got created yesterday. It is the cumulative OI, right? So imagine for the whole series they have been creating the position, and they were expecting the market to keep on moving it higher. Instead, when it is going lower, the people who would have created the put position, so writing a put position, they all would have covered it yesterday. That's the reason. So now that the market is starting to fall further, but the level I will be keenly watching is going to be this. Budget day low. The only challenge today, in case if you're thinking about taking a trade, Shiva, like I really wanted to take a trade in the morning itself. Sometimes you needed to be prepared when you're taking an opening trade. It's not going to be that easy. There are days wherein you needed to be prepared to lose 100 rupees in the next 5 minutes also. Because it can give you that kind of a move. One candle can be big red, next candle can be big green. All those things are very much possible between 9:15 to 9:45. And moreover, these moves are happening with thin volumes. Whenever the moves are happening with thin volumes, be prepared for counter moves as well, sometimes, which is going to be very tricky. Guys, don't give too much of importance to 1 minute gaps. I would normally give like importance to 3 minute gap because that is where like 90% of the time we have seen that they are getting filled. Okay. Now, again, you can see the long wick is getting created. So either side, someone is trying to sell it here, someone is trying to buy it here. They are not willing to get it easy go for the morning session now. Okay, let's quickly look at all the banks, which is going to be the ones which are going to be supporting crust. HDFC has fallen more than 0.51, ICICI 0.25, Kotak 0.35, Axis is 0.23, IndusInd 0.58, and SBI, for strange reasons, it is trading in the positive territory. So if you look at the Bank Nifty contribution, HDFC and the Kotak are the ones which are leading the fall, and SBI and IDFC are the ones who are leading the market move on the upside. Moving on to here. Okay, so not much, except the Nifty is again now 30-40 points in the down tick. So the next level of support can be coming in somewhere around 17,490 odd levels. So watch out for that. No, usually this is like in the morning, don't look at for the crossover and golden crossover. The crossover and golden crossover need to be happening after 10 o'clock. So something which is happening in the morning, all these are like based on previous day moves. So I wouldn't be giving too much of importance to it. So our market says, Shiva, we don't care about the world markets. We have already taken the positions to be on the put side, and we wanted to take this market lower so that I will be able to book my profits on the put side. So now, imagine if you are a put buyer yesterday afternoon. What would have happened after this fall? Okay, you would have taken an entry. This move would have completely wiped out your stop loss. But positionally, what people who would have taken it, they all would be sitting on a profit. This is where intraday players, someone who's playing after 2:30, who would get trapped here. Okay, so someone, that's the reason I ask people to avoid trades after 2:30, because it can be a tricky move. People who wanted to take an overnight position, they know how to adjust their position, they will take it. But imagine if you're taking it for an intraday, whatever the money which you would have made the whole day, you would have lost it in this particular 30-40 minutes. How many of you lost money in the last 30-40 minutes yesterday? Tell me honestly. Good to see that. Several people. Guys, that is for the biggies to play based on the whatever that they are doing it. Okay, so usually they will try to do it for the overnight positions and so on. Now, the market sentiment is clearly getting weaker and weaker. Okay, and look at the VIX. What is the VIX doing today? Slowly, it is again heading towards its 16 odd territory. So VIX is heading towards that 16 odd territory. If you'd have seen in the last 1 week, if you'd have been following the social media handles and others, what many would have been saying, Soros is trying to come and short the market. You guys needed to be ready to like back our markets. Our market is going to fire all cylinders. Everything is going to be green and market is going to be shooting up and other things. Guys, don't go by the sentiment. It is the buyer's view that is getting formed. That is where 90% of the traders get to trap. They will just go think that all the big players are saying like, and buy it. You are going to be getting a golden opportunity. Our government is going to support it and our government is going to be frying them and all those things. Nothing like that. Okay. So you needed to see the data, see how the market evolves, and then take a position based on that. If our market is weak and if the data supports it, go according to the trend. Never try to go against the trend. Try to fool yourself. Okay. Now that the morning move is slowly on the downside, the data is playing out very clearly. People who would have taken a position, they all would be doing it. Now, what I wanted to see is, since this morning data is slowly but steadily getting formed, we will see how the data is shaping up. Can you see this? 125.86. What I wanted it. Yesterday, by this time, you would have seen the call OI getting increased, put OI was reducing it. Now, both are simultaneously increasing, but call side OI is increasing much faster. So we will wait and watch. Another round of and last bit of an support until and unless this level is 39,828 is not going to be holding up, you may expect 39,700 to be getting touched. So a final level of defense coming in for the bulls. If this support is not going to be held, you can expect a bigger fall happening. If the market is falling with volume on the downside, we will definitely go and take a trade on the downside. No other choice. Guys, just give me a minute. I'll be back. Piyush, in the morning, I wouldn't normally take the rejection trade at the super trend or the VWAP because these are all morning. I would wait for the two candle to get formed for me to take a rejection trade. Now, so our support level on the first candle is getting like formed, but again, the bulls, like in bears are saying, Shiva, that's a weak support for you. I will take it out. They're coming back strongly. Market is already 160 points down. And one more thing, usually for a series, when they are bearish, imagine on February 1st, okay, so beginning of the series itself, they have been bearish, trying to take it lower and other things. And they normally start the series on a bearish note. They will try to end the series also on a bearish note. So today, for some reason, if they're going to be making a large move on the downside, be prepared. Looks like there is some big money is involved in this now. Interesting. Can they keep moving? Looks like it. But can you see this? All the moves in the morning which has been happening, by this time, I should have seen some significant move. What is the difference between yesterday and today? Yesterday, when the market was moving higher, at least we had some volumes to take this market higher. In the second half, there was a fall happened. And even in the morning yesterday, the fall was little bit higher, almost close to 200, 300K, which was happening. But today's fall, this is the problem. Though this is falling from morning, hardly I'm getting to see 50K bar coming up. This is not the ideal volume which I would be expecting it. Guys, you will be getting to see a lot of source-based information coming in about all these stocks. Let's see how the Adani group is performing in the morning. So Adani is not falling much except 1.5 to 2%. ACC is 1% down. Adani Ports is 2% down. Ambuja, where it is? Okay, it is flat, almost 0.5% down. So these guys are not doing much. But what they have done is they have done a damage to the broader indices. Okay, so whatever that need to be done, the damage is being getting done to the broader indices. So how come the market is falling without the volume? That's a beauty, right? When you don't have much of a buyer, everybody wanted to sell this market. So naturally, what will happen? Some people will be placing in small order and people are ready to sell it, whatever the price at which they are able to sell it. That's the problem. That means this market, if it is falling on a thin volume, which is clearly indicating to me that no interest is coming in at the lower level to buy this market, that's again a scary picture. Hmm. Budget day low, almost there. Another 80, 90 points. Can you take it? Guys, keep a close tab on the trending OI today because that guy can be the one which can give you a clue. 199 to 138. They're making a day low break on the OI. 144 to 81. This is exactly now I wanted to see it. Now, this is around 9:30, 9:40. What I wanted to see by 10 o'clock, this one heading towards 2.2 crore, this one getting towards like 30 lakhs or 20 lakhs. So then you know that the writers are going to be aggressive on one particular direction, and then every rise will be used as an opportunity to sell. But by the time, I also wanted to see a two candle theory getting played out so that the data plus the chart, everything will be provided to you for us to enter into it. Yes, there are days wherein I will be missing the trades. It's absolutely fine for me because when you have a data which is like in one is going on the other side, one is going on the opposite direction, it's going to be very tricky for you to take a trade. Okay, so wait it out. Okay, so currently for this series, now you're clearly getting to see the long unwinding happening. Now, as the long unwinding is happening in the current month, what is happening in the next month? They're adding short build up. Yes, there are days wherein you will see the current month, they will be like an unwinding the position and creating a fresh long position in the next series. But as of now, they're creating long unwinding in the current series. Next series is getting into a short buildup, which is clearly suggesting the shorts who have been creating the position, they are still feeling that the guys who are there in the system, they are not letting it go of their long position. I want them to cover, or like they wanted to exit in a loss so that these guys will be able to make some money. That's the reason they are creating more and more short position, which is getting very interesting now. Beautiful down move is on the cards. Guys, never believe in a market which is trading on thin volumes. Please be careful. So imagine if they're like doing a long unwinding now. In the next series, if they're doing a long build up, then automatically you will see the market also providing you that kind of a move on the upside. But provided your charts and your like in what to say, the data needed to go align together. That's the most important element. I'm ready to wait it out today rather than chasing this on the downside. Because as a player, you needed to get the volume on your favor. Okay, so that is something which is going to be very vital in the morning. Yes, our market is purely trading on some kind of a news which is going to be affecting them. They know something which we all doesn't know. Okay, so there are some biggies who know what is going to be the event which is going to be occurring, and they are playing based on that. And most importantly, as I told you, they are playing for the levels. Okay, they are playing for the levels. Imagine whenever you see a particular level, a high or a low which is getting created on any special day, like an budget day or an policy day, or like in the election day, those levels normally get revisited. Those levels normally get revisited. So today's low, if you look at it, it is 39,751. Okay, so the low on the budget day is 39,000. Sorry, where it is 39,718. So watch out for that level today. That's the area wherein I will be keenly watching for. Another 20, 30 points. Guys, many are wanting to like take a trade in the morning itself, and then like some days, yes, it's fine, but some days it's not. Okay, one trade is enough to get yourself wiped out. Guys, I have experienced that in the past. I would have missed a rally. I am fine with that. But those are the moments which will make you a better trader, because what I've seen is like in being in a hurry, taking a trade every day, sometimes it is not worth it. It is like getting into an overcrowded bus. Rather, you would wait for a right bus to come in and you will be able to make that same 1% when the opportunity is right in front of you. Guys, I'm not going to be looking at the spot. I will be looking more at the futures because that is a traded instrument. No, I wouldn't say today is a confusing. The data was very clear. They wanted to take it lower, but the global data is positive. So our market is purely playing based on whatever the position that they have been playing it. And only challenging thing is to know from which level the reversals will be happening. Why? Because it is into the extremely oversold territory. Now already the RSI is heading towards the 28 mark. But I would have ideally loved to see today how it would have been happening. This is what I would have loved to see. On this continuous fall, the next day the market opened lower. From there, the bounce occurred. Today also, I would have loved to see that like this. Market needed to continuously fall. From the gap down, it needed to bounce. We don't want to see a gap up. Then that is forcing the people to do an sell off. That is what is happening now. So now 39,740 odd levels, 39,715 is the level which we are looking for. Almost 718. Can they get it? 34, 21, almost there. The low on this one is 39,721. The guy who's playing it, he's playing it very smart. He's taking it to the budget low. Sometimes it's all the operator's game. What they normally do is, whatever the low that I have created, I will try to go and hit that number. Now that he has hit that number, 39,712, the day the number has been hit, RSI is also on the like an oversold territory, even on 3-minute time frame. Now, will he be looking to sell more, or will he be looking to take a bounce from this level? His target for the month is being achieved now. Imagine someone who has created a position at that particular level and he wanted to exactly cover his position at that level. He would have used all the opportunities to take the market from higher level to lower, and he has literally got that opportunity now. Now, will he make a bounce from this level? If someone is going to be coming in seriously covering their position, this is the moment. Good thing is, this is the first one wherein we are going to be getting slowly towards a 50K bar. The market is trying to show you the 50K bar, first bar after 930, 940. Now, a follow-up candle is important. Even if I'm getting a follow-up candle, will I take a trade? I wouldn't. Why? Purely because of the RSI effect. Now, I will also open up one more Bank Nifty chart of the next series. The reason why I wanted to open up the next one is to know whether the volume is coming on the downside or how the volume has been picking up. So if you look at in the next series, it is a similar scenario which is playing out. It is going down with the short build-up. Here, long unwinding is happening in the current series. Perfect. Guys, the buyers are purely coming in because of the oversold territory, but ideally, it can be a trap as well. So slowly you're getting to see a crossover. But what I would ideally love, a large move. Is there a gap here? The high on this candle, low on this candle is 39,706, 705. Yes, that is a minor bit of a gap. Almost a 1-point gap. But looking at this, there is like a drastic fall which has been emanating as the market is heading towards this territory. Can they head towards a 200-day moving average in a hurry today itself? The Nifty, it is also in the verge. Another 80, 90 points. It can easily go towards a territory. Wow. What a market. It's a fun to watch. Guys, it's not about like in breaking the previous day low, immediately you get into that. If it would have moving lower with the volume, then yes, now it is a panic selling which has been done. Okay, what they are trying to do is they are ensuring that the people who have been like in buying it and other things, they are all being forced to quickly square off their position. And that is exactly the market is trying to do. Okay, so in this candle, you would have seen the market got sold off. Look at the long wick. People again who would be getting to like and book the profits and nothing, they are trying to do it. Now, this is the area. Will they be able to book the profits? Look at this. The entire move on the downside or the gap, if it is going to be getting filled, if it is not going to be a two candle theory, then it is going to be an interesting one. Now, imagine even though if it is a two candle theory, I wouldn't be tweaking a call. Pure reason is RSI is extremely oversold and there is a minor gap. Let it get filled. Now, this particular candle, whether they are going to be raising it, raising the bar, because already the previous ones having a big move happening, guys, wait it out. Let the gap get filled because this market is ideally not for you. The gap is getting filled. Almost 100 rupee move has been happening and all those things have been taken out now. Now, what they wanted it, the gap has been filled. RSI is just bouncing off. I would love the RSI to come back. Not at this juncture to take a trade because RSI is extremely oversold. RSI. But did you see this? What they did now? So what was the reason for these guys to come for this candle and then do that? This is the reason. Watch out for the gaps. The gap got filled here. So in today's scenario, though they wanted to take it lower, there is an opportunity for the gap fillers to come back because of the RSI level. They use that opportunity to take it. Yesterday, that was not the case. Now, Shiva, in case if I wanted to take a trade, where exactly? Looking at the data and everything, now it is clearly giving me a move that yes, Shiva, you can look for a trade on the downside. But the only challenge now is it is at a crucial level. Okay. On a daily chart, the market has clearly moved it and then hit whatever the numbers they needed to do it. You can expect a large 100, 200 point move on the upside pretty quickly. Now, the data has slowly turned bearish. What I wanted, in case if the data needed to be turning to bullish, I wanted them to take it above this level pretty quick and then volume. Can you see what's happening here? More than the two candle, okay, you are getting to see a large move playing out with the volume. This is not what I wanted it. Imagine, don't try to go and buy it now, then you will be getting trapped. Already some of the buyers would be getting trapped. You know why? On the put side, in case if they would have bought it, their price would have been at a different level. The market is now trying to do something different. Can you see this? This is a big bounce which is happening. They met the target. They are trying to take it above that level. That's exactly the game that they are playing it now. Guys, it might be a big trap. Imagine you being a buyer of a put, you would have been trapped by this time. Now, Shiva, if you could have played the two candle, what would have been the scenario? Two candle is perfect. The third candle should not have bounced with this kind of a volume. The volume is more than 200K. That's exactly the area wherein many people would have been getting trapped. I'll show you how. Now look at this particular strike. You guys decide what would have happened to the put buyer. Imagine you buying at even in the money. Okay, 40,000. If it had been holding on to that position of 40,000, from 444, it has crashed to 316 odd levels. Imagine if you didn't book your profits timely, you would have been trapped by this time and it is moving on to 300 odd levels. Can you see clearly? This is exactly the trap which the bears are trying to do it. This could have come here, here, here. This is where I want you to be very, very careful with this market. Now you know the importance of why you don't need it to take a fresh entry at the oversold territory, even though it is a 2 candle. Our AI didn't give the signal so far. Why? You can easily say, sure, like, can I go and take a rejection trade and other things? Guys, the problem is it's not only with the rejection trade. The problem is also there. It is the operators have done what they needed to do. Now they will be trapping the people who would have entered into the market. Okay, so guys, this is going to be the most crucial area. Experience coming in. Otherwise, you will literally lose out your capital. I wouldn't take a rejection trade. Why? Purely because of this volume bar. Guys, remember, whenever a rejection needed to be taken, the market needed to bounce off with a low volume. If they are doing double the volume, which is clearly suggesting there is something which is bigger than what they have been doing it. And that can be a trap. Now, where exactly I will be able to take a trade? Let them move it higher. Or let them move it with the volume on the downside again. Now, this level of low will be very, very crucial. Okay, in case if they wanted to take it lower, then I will. Now they are getting to see a 2 candle on the upside. Will I go and take a trade on the upside? Can you see what they are trying to do? This is exactly what I was expecting it, but I was expecting this to be here itself, not here. But anyway, let them do it. Let them do it. If they are going to be closing this candle with the volume, look at the bounce which has been happening. Now they would have trapped all the bears who are holding the position. The one which we were seeing it was trading at 316, right? Now it is trading at 216 odd levels, I believe. Okay, so that is the kind of day which you're going to be having it. Now you're getting to see a big move happening on the upside. The low is getting protected and the buyers are like and literally frolicking. They are trying to trap all the short sellers in the system. Beautiful, beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day. Guys, be careful now. Be careful. If someone who's trying to take a trade on the upside, guys, watch for every bounce. This is the moment wherein they will sometimes give you a large move. If they are going to be coming back and then taking it one large move on the upside, this is the moment. Can they do it? I'm just planning to take a small risk on this particular one. Let's see whether they are able to make a move, considering it's all been moving with the volume and almost on the verge of getting all the things done. I'm just trying to take a small trade here and we will try to trail this one with 275 as a stop loss. And it is clearly moving it. Wow, what that is all about. What is that is all about? This is crazy. Done. We got our trade done. One trade is what we wanted it. We achieved the target in no time. Is this not a beauty? You just needed to be there on the right time at the right place. That's it. The market is completely reversed and it would have trapped all the put buyers. Now, tell me honestly, now you know the importance of why I was saying the market needed to move it higher or lower with volume and I would wait for it. Now I was suggesting you not to take a trade here. Now that everybody would have got themselves trapped here. Nifty has gone green and Bank Nifty has completely erased all the move, and it is a pure operator's play. Nothing more, nothing less. It is an operator's play at full. Hope you guys enjoyed it. How many seconds we were there in the trade? 955.02, 955.43. A small quantity, done with that, and then we are out. So we were able to capture from 250 to 300. So now it is trading at 350. Sometimes it can move, sometimes it can give you 10 rupees, 20 rupees, sometimes it can give you 100 rupees, right? That's the kind of day which you have seen it now. That's the kind of day which you have seen it now. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Now that training OI data, what is it suggesting? 185 to 66. By this time, put buyers would have been in a mercy. They all would be literally like in crying like crazy, because they know they have been trapped. And imagine if these guys would have been like not buying it, they have been completely bulldozed. The entire rally is getting sold off. Is it going to be another move on the downside, a quick one? Guys, now wait it out. I'm just waiting for it to change the data. Though it is a two candle theory, still it is not out of the woods. Okay, still it is not out of the woods. The signals have been coming in, but please be very careful. Still, this is not an ideal market for us to be like a very adventurous, very adventurous. Now, today, it is going to be an interesting day, which I'll be watching out for. Why? Once this level is getting taken out, you can definitely watch out for that 40,445 on the cards today. Guys, it's not about highly talented or blessed. It's more about the experience in the market. So more the time you spend in the market, more the time you will get to know. How many of you average your put positions today? Rather than just exiting the put and being on the call, how many of you averaged your put positions today? Now you understood the importance of why I wanted you to look for that level. Hope it is all helping you. Yes, those are the things which is going to be very vital. It is easy to say, but when the opportunity is presented, you needed to ready to grab it with both hands. Okay, so let's see the trending OI. Still, it is in the same scenario. Now let me look at the option analysis of 40,000, because this is going to be the strike which I'm going to be concentrating on. So there is a massive profit booking which has been happening here. So from 90 to 120, will there be another fall? Guys, I would love to see in one more round of a small. Let it take near to the VWAP, see how their support is coming in by the buyers. That's going to be the area. Again, remember, the call side premiums are a little crazy. So today is not the ideal day for you to hold your positions for too long. 147 to 134. Okay, great. Can you see the trending OI data now? From 185 to 66 to 133 to 87. Things are turning slowly. And the Nifty has got into bullish tinge. Guys, someone who's playing on today in the market, if you really wanted to play, Nifty is your boy. And this particular candle high can be a freaky one, but watch out for that. What I'm going to be doing is I will try to take a trade on the Nifty, considering Nifty is at 17,570. 17,400 will be my bet. So every move on the downside, I'm going to be taking a trade on the Nifty. It is buying it. Yes, it is. I'm buying it at the LTP. Okay. So I will keep my stock, considering it's an expiry day, I will keep it at 35 bucks. Okay. This is going to be the level. So we have around 1,000 quantity on this one. The reason why I'm buying the Nifty is this particular freak trade, usually it goes and touched it. And moreover, Nifty data has completely changed in the trending OI. Look at this crossover. This is the reason. Nothing else. It's purely a crossover trade, which I'm playing for. Already it is giving you 13, 14K, 205. All I needed to do is just trail it. I'm just going to be like in bringing it down to 192, 194. Okay, we'll keep a 5 point. And then in case if it's moving again lower, we will try to re-enter again. This one, I'll cancel it. Guys, now it is going to be an area wherein the Bank Nifty and the Nifty can push forward. Is there a gap? No, the gap has got filled. Okay. So watch out for any gaps on the way. Yesterday's open on high is possible, but provided the Bank Nifty has to rally a big one. But now, look at this. The entire move of downward spiral, almost 300, 400 point. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. And what's the Nifty doing now? Nifty is trying to inch up higher and higher with the volume. Guys, if you're looking for it, this market is now slowly but steadily headed higher. But keep trailing your profits. Keep trailing your profits. Nifty is 40 points up. Someone who's playing in the Bank Nifty, I would love to see the Bank Nifty trending OI also changing it drastically. And yes, it is slowly but steadily, it is going to be getting there. Look at that. From 101 crore 34, now it is slowly but steadily, it is pushing up. Bank Nifty is also pushing up. Done, done, done. But I don't want to see a vertical rally. What will happen if it is a vertical rally? What did I say if it is going to be a vertical rally? From oversold, now it has gone into bullish tinge, and all the data points, everything is turning into bullish. And the most important thing is it a crossover happening? I would love to see a full-bodied green wick here for me to be getting a comfortable crossover. Is it going to be a sell? I think our order would have got filled. Look at that. Don't tell me you didn't square off my orders. Yes, it is. Now it is getting into a sell zone. Look at that move. Guys, wait it out. This is the area wherein I wanted to see it. Now that they are just trying to fall with the volume, it's going to be an interesting day. You needed to get it to the support level now. Can they? Can they not? Guys, there is some issues with the trade smart, so please be careful. So now you tell me, like in missing the morning trade, are you going to be really like in losing your friend? No, I don't think so. I made already like in a 2%. Only thing is waiting for the right trade. Everything would be taken care. Guys, just check whether all your orders are getting cancelled. Trade Smart having an issue there. Okay, all open orders are cancelled now. Hmm. Let me close and then open it. There seems to be some API issues with TradeSmart, so please be careful. Again, remember, this is a vertical rally to me. Okay. So whenever you see this kind of a vertical rally, vertical fall, vertical rally, you will normally see this level is going to be the resistance. Okay. So now, if at all we are able to break this level, you will see a strong up move happening in the market today. Okay. I hope that position got closed off. Yes. Cancel all orders. All orders are canceled. Check your funds. Okay. Everything is in order. Now, I'll close TradeSmart for a while. I'll try to take zero there. Guys, if it is working, just close it. Don't do anything. That's it. Move on to the next one. So now I will look for all the opportunities. This is the other account which I did it, and we did close to 1.4 here. So waited, and then took the right trades. Done with it. Move on. Okay. So I'll let you know in case if there is going to be anything. So how many seconds we were there in the trade? Unfortunately, this is like an okay. This we haven't taken much trade. Okay. 40,000. Push lower, push lower. Guys, I told you the trading OI can give you the move. What is the trading OI suggesting you now? Both on the Nifty and the Bank Nifty. If you are not changing your direction, you will be getting trapped. Don't try to do that. Okay, so be there on the side and be there on the right side at the right time. That's the most crucial element. Now let them fall. Let them fall. I wanted them to fall big. Can they do that? Head towards the territory. Guys, this is the territory I will be looking for. This is the area. Let them come near to that level. So people who would have bought the call, by this time, they would have also been trapped. That's exactly the game is going on. Come on, come on, come on. One more candle on the downside, please. As today, this is the only area. What I will do is I'll go for 39,700. I'm just trying to take it on the move. Let's just give me a second. Okay, so already it is giving you a good move. 370 is the level at which I wanted to trail this one. So every dip is getting into an opportunity. $384, $385. Keep trailing, keep trailing. Yes, what I'm looking for now is every dip is going to be a buying opportunity. If I'm buying 2 lots here, I will buy 4 lots here, 8 lots here. That's exactly going to be my plan because we may not be able to exactly capture the level at here. So I will be trying to buy every dip. That's the game plan here. So, and then keep trailing it. And if you're getting the profit with whatever the quantity which you got, be happy with that. That's it. It got hit again by coming back to 360 odd levels. I'll be looking to buy here now. Okay, so more it is going to be coming in, more it is going to be a golden opportunity. Come on, one more move on the downside, a quick one. Guys, now I'm looking for all the opportunities to buy. Why? Look at this trending OI crossover. This is something which is going to be interesting to me. And the most important thing, I wanted to see increase in OI here. Okay, I don't want them to get stuck. I don't want them to get stuck. 150 to 250. Good, good, good. Can they make it a big one? Guys, some days, some brokers, one or the other things can happen. Just try to have a backup. So don't try to have, that's the reason I keep telling people open accounts with multiple brokers so that if one is not working, we can immediately shift. Let me just check whether how's the status with Trade Smart. I don't think you should be losing your trades, but even now, if you're trying to, then you will be able to close your positions. Let me quickly see whether it is working fine. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, you will be able to now move your floating window wherever you wanted to. You can keep it and then try to do that. So here I'm going to be keeping my trailing stop loss for the next trade, 30 rupees. Guys, what we are going to be launching soon is going to be on the limit LTP, and also you will be able to place a limit order. Okay, so both those features are getting released in the next 15 days or so. We are working on it to check it thoroughly. Once it is done, then you will be able to see it. Okay, now that it got booked, it is done. So we got around 2,000 rupees on the trade. This is on TradeSmart, guys. It is working now. Fine. So, guys, you guys have been asking for these two features, right? People who have joined for the first time. What are the things which you asked for? Shiva, give us a predefined stop loss. Imagine you're trying to buy something. I'll just try to buy you the 39, sorry, 600. Okay, now look at it. Once you're buying at whatever the price at which you are trying to buy, immediately for whatever the quantities which you're buying it, the system will default, it will place the stop loss order for you. Okay, so if you see this, the system has already placed in stop loss order. You don't need to be worried about it. So in case if you're adding some more position, automatically this will be your stop loss for all your orders, because it will consider the first order as your stop loss order. From there, you can average, do whatever you want. If you feel, Shiva, I wanted to reduce it, you can reduce it quickly. Okay, that option we have given you. Now I'm just adding few more positions at that level. Now you can see that the stop loss is going to be there at that particular level. Okay, reduce it, increase it, do whatever you want, you can do that. In case if you feel, no, Shiva, I wanted to close my positions here, you can use it. Or if you wanted to like an add some positions, you can do it. Or if you wanted to exit partially like in some of the positions, you can do that as well. Now it is quickly moving towards the lower level. Look at that. I'm just adding some positions here. So if I feel that this is the level at which I wanted to exit some positions, I will do that. And then add it at the lower level once it goes again. Just keep checking in your order book. The reason is some of the orders have been limit orders, limited LTP. Guys, always remember when you have a limited LTP, some of your orders will be there in the system in your order book under the pending status. If you click on the pending status, you will be able to see it. We have placed some sell orders at 498. It didn't trigger. It has come down to 487 now. Did it hit my orders? No. Executed. Great. Now, in case if you feel that this is like in the level I wanted to trail it, now you can move it and you don't need it to worry about making any loss on this trade. And if you see your order book, just check whether you have anything in the pending. Nope. Okay, this order also got executed. Done. That's the way you needed to be looking to take a trade. Guys, sometimes we needed to enter exit quickly. The reason is sometimes some of these APIs are not well equipped. Okay, most of the brokers, their API systems, they needed to increase their server upgrade and nothing, because with more and more people getting into the like an APIs and other things, they needed to upgrade their brokers, which is going to be causing a concern. That's the reason you are seeing sometimes the issues. Okay. Can they make a move? Or are they going to be making another round of unfall? I would love to see a two candle getting formed, but unfortunately, that is not the case. That is not the case. Why we didn't wait for the retracement? Some days you cannot be able to get completely. That's the reason if you're a multi-lot player, you can look at to buy at every lower level. Okay, so you will not be able to get exactly here. Now, this market can easily can play around in this territory, give a large breakout, and then it can keep moving it higher and higher. So that's the reason today is going to be a very difficult day to trade. And more importantly, imagine they would have trapped several put buyers today. Okay, so they will be trying to trap them more and more. And still the call premiums are a little higher, but not significantly. In the morning, it was around close to 30, 40 points. Now it is only 10 rupee difference. That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. Now, all the open and high, both on the call and the put, everything is got hit. Yes, it is hit. Now, this is not going to be a major factor. This is going to be the major factor for me. Will the expiry, another surprise on the downside? If they're not able to keep on moving it, you might see another surprise coming up. Can they? Can they not? One large move. Guys, now the only trade available to me is coming to this territory. If they're able to pull it down towards this territory, that's the only area. Can they? Can they do it? And they needed to do it in a fast-paced manner. Guys, and the premium fall is going to be so crazy. If you're trying to average a position, keep ready to average it at every 50 rupees or 100 rupees, because this is going to be a crazy market now. I think they're just getting into for the premium erosion time now. Looks like you can see a bigger fall before they make that big move. Because the volume is also happening when it is falling. So that means you can expect one more round of a dip before the market tends to move higher. And the Nifty is just playing around in a small, narrow band. No, narrow band. Come on. Guys, if they are trying to break this level, I would ideally needed to wait till this level, because that is a large gap. 40,000 to almost 39,880, 120 to 130 point gap is what we needed to be looking for. Can they make it? Can they make that gap? 100-point fall. Or will the super trend be able to come up? Nope. Nope. They wanted to just play around in the territory. They are fiddling around. They are not giving you a move. Guys, I told you my reason in the morning itself. I'm not going to be worried about even if the trading hours going to be increased or decreased, because that's not going to be bothering much, because I'm a scalper and all I would require is just today, like today, how many trades and how many times we were there in the market. Few times, and you need to be there on the right side at the right time. That's it. Your day is done, and then move on. It's for the people who think that I needed to sit in front of the system for the whole day. Guys, we will be looking at how to trade on a tricky day like today. So things will be interesting. People, because some of them would have taken the trade in the morning, some of them would be taking a trade in the afternoon. You needed to be reviewing the data through the day in case if you have not been able to take a trade in the morning. Now, Say, for example, the data in the morning was completely bearish. Now, slowly it is turning into bullish. Is it ideally turned into bullish for me to go and take a confident trade? No. Why? Because this data slowly it has turned, but it is going to be in the process of trapping the people. It is not in a hurry to give a move. What it has done, it has given you a large candle, a quick bar to make sure that some of the people who would have bought the put are getting trapped. So now those puts will try to defend these levels. Okay, those puts will try to defend these levels. And if they are not able to successfully defend it, then the bulls will get another opportunity. They will go again, whatever the shots which is coming into the system fresh, they will again push it higher. The shots will be forced to cover their inner loss. That's a game plan which is going to be happening. So watch out for that. Go on. One more push on the upside. Interesting. Nope. I think every move is going to be getting into a consolidation, and this will be the ideal time for us to go for the break. Okay, guys, on that note, how many of you had a very good day today? I think we all should have had telling that, like, and we had a very good day. I don't think our analysis went wrong today. So the gap, like an initial move on the downside, which we expected it, once it went near to that support territory, so it played out exactly as we wanted it, right? It played exactly to the level, and then from there it is bounced. But this is an artificial bounce or a dead cat bounce. I'm expecting in the upcoming days, this particular level is going to be getting tested. So today, whatever the move that they are doing it is purely based on expiry day move, nothing more, nothing less. And moreover, you have a gap. Imagine a guy who wanted to participate in this downward spiral. This gap wanted to get filled. Then you will see a bigger move happening. Okay, so watch out for that. I would love to see this level getting crossed out with the volume. Guys, if you look at the VIX, what is the VIX is doing today? Is it a good sign for a bear? Is it a good sign for the bull or a bear? Bull? Perfect. That's it. But the only thing is, considering the way the market is, don't try to be aggressive today. Because though the market is giving you all the right signs for you to be bullish, trending OI is still not confident for me to say this is going to be an aggressively bull market. You will definitely see one more round of a correction. Just wait for it. Okay, we might get to see one more round of a correction, especially on the bank nifty, because this data is not getting into a ultimate bullish scenario. Even here, that's not the case. You can expect one round of a correction. Okay. Okay, guys. So have your breakfast and come by 11:15 because we may not have the lunch break today. Okay, guys, we are back. So what did I say before the break? Okay, what are the things which we discussed before the break? And do you see that level getting respected? How many of you noticed the level which I drawn today on the resistance? Guys, we learned about the support and resistance on Tuesday. I'm talking to the mentoring participants. So we learned about the support and resistance. What did they do exactly at that level? So this line, I told you how did I draw that. So what was the reason for me to draw that line? Because that is where from yesterday, if you can see it, that's the area wherein the fall was happening with the volume. Even in the second half, in spite of all the market moves and other things, the seller was pouncing on it from this level, trying to take this market lower. So what I did, I drawn a line over there to denote. That's the reason I told, once they break out this level above, then you will be able to do it. Next, apart from this, I also showed you a clue from the trending OI data. What was the clue which I gave you? When it was moving, I told you the trending OI data, though it is moving it higher, I wanted to see the OI jumping drastically and OI falling drastically here. Instead, what they did, they have been adding position on both the sides. That is a clear sign wherein you can expect the market to be trending in a narrow range. Now, if you're an intraday player, you got enough opportunities to make money. One on the downside first. I'll show you that. First, you could have made a money on the downside. Next, on the upside, again on the downside, provided this particular area was not getting breached. Now, where exactly they are trading it? Near to the VWAP. Once they are trading near to the VWAP, you needed to wait out till these guys give us a good opportunity. Okay, so this is ideally not a level wherein between the VWAP and the super trend, it is called as though this is how many of you consider this is like a golden crossover? Is this a golden crossover? No. When the golden crossover is happening, I wanted that particular candle to be high and everything to be moving in together. But unfortunately, I would love to see the like a super trend piercing from here to here. This would have been an ideal scenario. Okay, it could have been an ideal scenario where it could have been a big green bar, then it would be. But currently, it is in a no trade zone. This is called as an ideal no trade zone. And what they will normally try to do is this particular area. Imagine you being a bull or a bear. Today, if you look at this particular area, both bull and bear would have got trapped. On the call, like in a put side, someone who would have got it at 400 odd levels, he would be trapped at 160 to 200 odd levels. Someone on the other end buying a call at 200 odd levels, he would have also been losing more than 50%. Now it is trading at 90 or 80 odd levels. So this is the kind of day which you're going to be seeing it in the market. They will be trying to trap both the call and the put buyer, playing it in a particular territory, eating the premium. This usually occurs when you see a large move one day before the expiry. Now, bearish, bullish, bearish. If you see this, this is what I wanted to see, correct? But what has happened here? OI on both call and put are equally rising. OI on both call and put are equally rising. When it is scenario like that, just try to stay light. This is on the bank nifty. This is on the nifty. Nifty still, it is in the grip of the like in the writers writing the puts, and then the calls sellers have covered their position. But ideally, Bank Nifty can play a spoil sport for the Nifty as well, because Bank Nifty is not clearly giving you the right vibes for you to consider to be extremely bullish. So we needed to be waiting it out, getting a move, and then going along with that. And the most important thing today, with the kind of move which you are witnessing in Bank Nifty. Now look at it, 40,600 to almost 39,900, almost a 200-point fall. You can get another round of a fall heading towards 39,600. Imagine if they wanted to retest this level. Okay, retest this low today. Tomorrow they go near to the 200-day moving average, getting it tested over there, and then see what is the scenario, and then moving it higher. That's a very much a possibility. Still, positionally, both Nifty and Bank Nifty still not out of the woods. As I told you, all these moves are intraday moves just for the expiry. Someone who would have played it down, they would have played it very clearly on the upside. But for some reason, in the second half, I get to see a similar kind of a rally heading towards this level, crossing this level with the volume. Then this level is going to be coming on cards in the evening. I'm pretty sure, like in someone who wanted to take this market lower, he wanted to fill this area before the market takes it lower. Okay, so let's watch out for that. Was there a gap at 954? What was the gap at 954? The gaps are all filled, guys. Whatever the gap which you see it at here, I don't see any gap here. Can you see this? There is no gap. There is a long wick. Can you see this? The wick has taken it up to this level. So there is no gap there. Okay. So don't think that is a gap. This is a gap. There was a minor gap and that got filled here. Okay. So there is no gap except the one which is there on the upside at this current juncture. I think after the gap theory and everything, how many of you are just getting dreams about the gaps every day in the night? I needed to trade on the gap theory. Yesterday, you like in many of you would have felt that that particular gap would have been there. Somehow it missed it. Somehow I missed it. Guys, always remember, all these are probabilities in the market. Again, we are all speculators. Keep remembering that. You cannot be able to get all the moves in your favor, but sometimes, yes, today, like, and I don't regret missing a move on the downside first. Why? Because when you're not comfortable chasing the downside, when you have all the parameters against you, wait for it to bounce. And when the bounce was strong, just go and participate along with it. And we made like in close to, I made around 3-4% today. That's more than sufficient for me. Okay. So today you can clearly see there is a big writing happening at 40K, but there is an overall cumulative writing happening on the put side. So it will be interesting to see it in the second half, how they are going to be doing it. So interesting second half scenario, well awaited. Overall scenario, call open interest is high. Now, one more thing. People who have been asking me, Shiva, like, do you really track the put call ratio? Guys, I don't give too much of importance to the put call ratio compared to the earlier times. This put call ratio can be easily I wouldn't say manipulated. This data can be easily like in getting skewed. Why? Imagine what is put call ratio? Okay, it is a call and then the put ratio between the call and the put. So imagine we have 9 crore open interest here, 6 crore. So naturally, you just needed to divide it, you will be getting the ratio. So similarly, imagine 6 crore here, 9 crore here, automatically this one will be 1.3, 1.4. So anytime when it is falling below 0.7, 0.6, people normally say it is extremely oversold territory. Now there will be a bounce and other things. Not necessary. Why? You are looking at a cumulative PCR ratio. Nowadays, with algos coming into the picture, what they are trying to do today, for some reason, look at this 49,000. Do you think the market will go to 49,000 today? That is 10,000 points from the current level. 10,000 points from the current level. Do you think it is going to be going there? How many of you believe that the market can go to 49,000? No way, right? In that scenario, what will happen to this entire 50 paise? 2 days back, if you'd have seen this particular strike, it was trading at 5 rupees. Is it not a free money which is available to all of you? If you are a seller, what has been done now? So they are getting into an area wherein they know these strikes are being used to hedge their position and just to get the margin benefit. More than hedging the position, they are using it to get the margin benefits. They're like, if someone was selling it, they just wanted to buy a for OTM, right, to get the margin benefit. That's the exact reason they are doing it. Imagine if they lose that entire 5-6 rupees. Do you think it is going to be mattering to them? No. But imagine a guy who's doing a naked option selling, who knows that, Shiva, I'm not going to be getting this move. Okay, almost a 10K move. I'm not going to be getting it. To do that, like, and we needed to get ultra bullish moves for us to get this kind of an area. Correct. Unfortunately, that is not going to be there. Similarly, look at this on 35,000. Market is trading at 39,900 odd levels. 35 is something around 5,000 points away. Here, this one is trading at 1 rupee. Even now, it is trading at 1 rupee. Imagine I sell 1 crore quantity here. By end of the day, unless and until there is a new core happening, I don't think I will be doing it. Correct. Only scenario is in a black swan. But in a black swan, even you will have a circuit limit, correct? In a circuit limit, like, and you will go first 10% freeze and then 15% freeze and then 20% done for the day. So what will happen if the market is trading at 4,000? Then you will be getting close to 20%, which will be around 8,000 odd points. This put will definitely go to 200 or 3, like in 2,000 or 3,000 rupees. But otherwise, this is a pretty safe game which they are playing it on the other side. Okay, this is the safe game that they are playing it on the other side. Now, with this data, why I wanted to highlight this data? Look at the number of OI that is getting created here. Okay, 7, 5, 4, 3, 6, 3, 28 lakhs. This one itself accumulates close to 50 to 60 lakh. And if you look at OTM strikes from 40,000, 44,000, all these are like complete OTM, correct? 44, we are trading at 40, 28, 14, 30, 52, 54. This is 41,500, not even 40, 4,500, 41,500. These are the ones which is giving you the maximum weightage to the overall OI data. So that's a reason I don't give too much of importance to the PCR, whether it is overbought or oversold, because that data can get easily screwed. Instead, look for the RSI data that can give you a big help. So I told you this is the RSI wherein it is extremely oversold. We can expect a bounce, and clearly you got a bounce. Now you're getting into a no trade zone, perfectly fine. But all the data points now are pointing to me a negative picture. Only thing is, I wanted to see a big fall happening with the volume. In case if someone wanted to take the market lower, I would love to see the market falling with the volume. Otherwise, you will get to see the market trading near to the VWAP, and then you will be getting to see a move here and there, and then some 10, 20 rupees, you will be able to get it. But if you're looking for a trending move, today is not the ideal day. So today, when to average it? Today is not the ideal day for you to get a clarity that where to average it. Guys, just give me a second. Okay. And most importantly, when it is trading near to the VWAP, this is the area wherein you will definitely get one move on the upside, one move on the downside. The key candles keep getting like and smaller. They might just go about till this level, eat the premiums on one side, again come back, eat the premiums on the other side. So now just wait out. Don't be aggressive. If you're a seller, today is the best opportunity for you because market has given literally the moves on either side. Now they will be just playing on eroding the premiums on both the sides. That's a game which has been going on. So they might just try to do the premium erosion both the sides now. So still, if you feel, Shiva, like, will I be able to get some more opportunities to take a trade? Now the call premiums have come down. The put premiums are going higher. The call premiums have come down and then the put premiums are going higher. So wait for this resistance level. This level needed to be taken out in case if you are a bull, but do you think that it is going to be taken out in a hurry? Can you see the volume here? It is all a move that is being done to trap the people, nothing more, nothing less. They will be just making a move here and there, but they are not going to give you a major move. Can they keep moving? Nope. They're just trying to play around. So now, guys, the next big clue can be coming in the data. So watch out for the next series data. So in the next series, some of them have been buying it. Some of them have been like trying to hold the positions and so on. But what I would love to see is by end of the day, at least if we are getting 2-3 long buildup happening, then yes, there is a possibility. Other than that, I think this market is literally not going to be giving you any move. Guys, if it is going to be getting into a consolidation, yes, naturally you will be getting some moves for you to make money. But these are like tricky ones. What will happen is whenever the market is moving on thin volumes, you might just get like one large candle for 100 points just to trap the people on the premium aspect. I think all they are trying to go into do is taking the premiums into consideration and then keep trapping him. Now, if you look at this, this one moved from almost 90, went to 200, went to a high of 230. And in fact, on that one, that high was around 235. From 235, now it has fallen to close to 70 odd levels. Okay. This is a huge long unwinding happening. Now look at it. Are they creating any more shorts? On which side they are trying to create? That's something which I want you to look at. So whether they are trying to create a short position on the upside or on the downside. Clearly, still they are holding the fort here with close to 60 lakhs compared to 36 lakhs. In the next 1-2 hours, if the 60 lakhs goes to 80 90, then 40,000 will be the base for the sellers. Sellers will say, Shiva, we will protect 40,000 today and we will be keep selling every rise. Okay, so this particular strike is going to be a key critical one for you to watch out for the day. Okay, so this is going to be giving you that move, whether they are going to be making a move on the downside or on the upside. Guys, like, and for the mentoring participants, yes, we will be doing a session on how to like and keep the target and other things for the one lot player. Don't worry, next week when I'm explaining you the OI pulse, I will be explaining that as well. But at this current juncture, every move on the upside, when it is trading with a thin volume, you are able to clearly see how the market is just giving you a reward on the downside. Guys, all these features, the predefined stop loss, the limited LTP, and then the limit order, all this will be getting released in the next 15-20 days because we needed some more time for it to test it. We wanted to be thoroughly sure that everything is working as per the plan we wanted it. And then we will release it for all of you. Don't worry, it'll be released soon. That's right. If it is like in the area, if it is going to be trading near to the VWAP, can you see this every time? Whether it is moving up or moving lower, they're just coming back and saying that, Shiva, I think we will stay near to the VWAP. More and more, the VWAP level, you can get to see somewhere someone is going to be initiating a large move. This is clearly an indication that someone is trying to build some positions near to the VWAP, and all of a sudden you will get to see a big move happening. So after this long build-up, you can clearly see the market is trying to push down, push down, push down. But this is one good thing. When I will be explaining the OA pulse, I will explain you this. Whenever a particular move happening with the volume on that particular direction, which is going to be bullish or bearish on that particular day, not only for the day, it can also have a follow-up effect. Today, between 9:30 and 10:30, these guys have created some aggressive wrong positioning. Okay, now what will be interesting to see is unless and until this volume is not getting beaten down by the short buildup or a long unwinding today, this can be a big bonus for the people who are looking for on the upside for today and tomorrow. Okay, we will be able to see a big upside move coming in today or tomorrow. That's a very much a big possibility today. Guys, for the offline participants, sorry, the online participants, we will be having a separate group. We'll be opening up the group after the mentoring program for us to discuss on other things. Don't worry. Okay, another move. Can you see this? What they're trying to do now? Using the WMA as a resistance level, every move is getting sold. And look at the volume. Absolutely nothing. Okay, this is on the current series. Let's see in the next series whether they are building up these positions with the volume or not. I'll just show you that. Just give me a minute. I'll just open up that. Can you see this? Even in the next series, though it is moving up, we are still not being able to see whether it is able to push it down or push it up with the volume here. Absolutely nothing. So whenever the market is trading on thin volumes like this, please be light. Please be light, because it can come one big red bar or a green bar to completely wipe out your trades. Guys, how many of you missed the one-click offer last time? And people who have been asking me for the offer, there have been quite a few people who wanted to enroll for the one-click. Guys, the only offer which is currently going on is this, only for our participants today. Use this promo code for one click, and this is for Go Annual. Use Shiva 1C15. I'll just send it to you. Okay, for one Go Annual, and also for the monthly, you can use the same code, Shiva 1C15. How to apply that? All you needed to do is go to one click on that one click. Here, first go to the one click plans, go to Go Annual, go click Annual, apply that code. You'll be getting the discount instantly, and then you should be able to buy it. So once you bought it, you can check under the My Billings page, under the profile picture, you will be having the plan validity and everything. Okay, so this is your OI Pulse billing plan. This will be a one-click plan. So you'll be able to utilize them both. So don't worry if you have multiple plans. Your current plan will run. The new plan will start once your current plan expires. So if you look at it, my current plan is from 23rd January, like in February to 17th, and the new plan will start from 18 to 2024. So that will be next year. Okay, similarly, whatever the plan which you have bought it. So all the plans expired, whatever that you have bought it from 2020 or whatever it is, everything will be showing up here. Clear? Okay, great. Guys, from this year, we have stopped giving the complimentary commentary sessions because I will not be conducting any more sessions in the upcoming future. So probably after 6 months, 7 months, there won't be much of commentary sessions from my side. That's the reason we have allowed all of them to avail as many commentary sessions as possible. That you will, whatever the commentary sessions which you have, you can avail everything in the next 6, 7 months. Okay, so in a month, if I'm doing 2, 3 sessions, you will be able to attend all the 2, 3 sessions. This is for all the people who have bought it till last year. Guys, the GST will be, in case the GST will be extra, so that you can't do it because we have to be paying the government, but you will be able to take the GST input credit, whatever that you wanted to do it, you will be able to do that. That's not a problem. Guys, we are working on few brokers, which we will be releasing it. And if you look at the broker list, we will be releasing Done today. How many of you are using Done? Done has been added. So it'll be easy, pretty straightforward. And if you're using like in Done as a broker, all you needed to do is just select Done. And you just needed to enter your client ID and your account and add your broker. Automatically things will be taken care. Unlike other brokers, say for example, if it is going to be Zerodha, we needed to be adding so many elements, right? User ID, the API key, API secret key, and other things. But for Done, you just needed to enter your client ID and then tag it as your Done account or whatever it is, and then add broker. Automatically it will be getting integrated. So we have gone up to that level now. And if you're looking for Jainam, it is the same thing. Jainam also, you just needed to enter your login ID and then tag your account. You can start immediately work on it. So once you add the broker, just click on this broker list. You will see all the brokers whom you have added. Currently, I've added Zerodha, TradeSmart, Flat Trade, 5 Paisa. Beginning of the day, generate the token once. And then once it is generated, click on the play button, click on one-click window. Automatically, the one-click window will be coming up. It'll show the broker is enabled, selected. So here you will be seeing the broker, which broker you have selected, and click one-click enable. And if you wanted to start buying it, you can do that. Now, imagine if I wanted to buy a put or a call, what I will do, imagine I wanted to buy a 40,100 put. So I will use the down arrow to buy a put, and immediately it is trying to buy. Can you see this? And now if I wanted to use immediately by default, it is giving me the trailing stop loss or the predefined stop loss. At this juncture, I just placed a predefined stop loss. Imagine I wanted to average my position here. Always remember, it will take the first 30 points from where you are taking your position. Now we have added some positions here. Now I wanted to reduce the stop loss further. I can keep it at whatever the level I wanted it. Or if I wanted to increase it, I can increase it as well. Now, once this is done, Shiva, this is done. Can you also trail it? Imagine I wanted to do an automatic trailing. Look at this price and then look at this like in a price at which you wanted to trail it. Now I wanted to keep it at 185 and then automatic trailing. If I wanted to select it, just select like this. So when you are selecting 185, it will look at the price. When it is moving, say for example, it was around some 220 odd levels. Now, as and when it crosses the 220 mark, you can clearly see this is also like in moving along. Now it has to cross the 227 for it to move higher. Let's see whether it is going to be doing it or whether it is going to be triggering my stop loss. So this is an automatic trailing. Can you see this from 191, 193? Because it went from 227 to 229. So every 1 rupee move from there, it will automatically keep trailing it. Now, in case if you feel that no, Shiva, like, and I still feel that like, and the stop loss is too big, I wanted to bring it, narrow it down. You can manually do that. When it is mentioned as T in the bracket, that means you have set the automatic trailing stop loss. If you don't want it, you wanted to manually do it, then keep it here, whatever the stop loss which you wanted to, and you can manually trail it. Now it is currently around 226. It has gone to 229. It is much above my buy price now, 232. Imagine I wanted to trail it at around 230 odd levels. Once it crosses that level, then we will try to trail it. Otherwise, again, it is moving higher, lower, higher, lower. Let it do whatever the magic it needed to. In case if I wanted to quickly trail down, I will keep my stop loss here. Remember, if I close my position, next position, automatically it will take the 30 rupee stop loss, which we have already defined. So I don't need to worry whether I'll be like in requiring to place a trailing stop loss. Now, another thing which I will show you, you can also set a M2M predefined. Imagine I wanted to set it at around 46,000 and I don't want my loss to go below 40K. Then what you can do is set your target of 46 on the upside, 40 on the downside. You can show an alert. So whenever, if your M2M goes to 46 or 40, first it will give you an alert. Let's see whether it is giving me an alert now. Okay, 40,770. Can it go to 40K? So that we'll be able to see the alert, or whether it is going to go to 46. We will see which is going to be happening first. I will reduce it a bit. Okay, it is just going to be showing me the alert. Can you see this? Once it went to the position, it immediately asking me, sure, your target level has been triggered. So you wanted to keep it? No, I wanted to keep my positions open. Okay, then it will automatically go there. Okay, I'll just show you that. It is going below that 40 mark. Can you see this? Now, I'll again set it for you. One more attempt. Let's see whether on the downside, whether it is showing us that. Can you see this? Your M2M stop loss has been triggered. Do you wanted to close your positions? No, I keep my positions open. Now, we have seen the alert. Now, if I wanted to close my position, how will I do it? You have set a stop loss here, and also you can set a stop loss here. Now, what I will do is I will keep it at 45, here 33. Okay, so I'm just keeping it. Close my positions once all this target is done. So in case, sorry. I've added some position. Now it is at 42, 43. In case if this one goes to around 45, this will trigger or this one will get triggered. Let's see which is going to be getting triggered. This is how you will be able to place. And good thing is, either of them getting hit, all your orders will automatically get cancelled. All your stop losses, whatever that you have kept, everything will get cancelled. Now, I think on the downside, we may have a possibility of getting hit at 33K. Let's see whether the 33K is getting hit. This is for the people who wanted to know how your trailing stop loss and the M2M. Beginning of the day, if you wanted to set a target, this is what my target. The only thing is, since all these stop losses and the M2M, everything is kept on locally on your place, if you are refreshing it, everything will be gone away. Or if you're closing it, everything will be gone away. Or if your internet is disconnected, everything will be gone. So the only thing is, can you see what has happened? It quickly went above that level. Your orders got executed at 230. Can you see this? It was trading at 36, 37, went up to 46, closed your position at 45, 980. How many of you like this feature now? Beautiful. You can set a target, forget about everything. That's it, done. Yes, you will be able to see the same trade in your, like, in case if you wanted to see it, what I want you to do is, one sec. Just see it in your Swing API. If someone feels like, Shiva, I wanted to track my orders, you can immediately open yours Swing API and then see the orders there. So this is the order which got executed, right? You will be able to see all your open orders, all your orders which got executed. Okay. So don't worry, everything, whatever that is done, everything will get reflected over there as well. So how many of you have now started getting the convenience now? Guys, Expresso is still testing it. They will be like in giving few more days. We will see how it is. Guys, I may not be able to say exactly which are the brokers who are. There are days some brokers are really good. Some days some brokers are. Today, like in TradeSmart has acted little finicky in the morning. There are days wherein the Kotak Neo will be acting like an Finvasia will be on one day. But there are days wherein all the brokers work super good. So it again depends upon on that particular day if they have any higher server load or if there is like too much of load on their per side, then we have seen some issues. But overall, almost all the brokers whom we have added so far, it has been working very good. Guys, as of now, we will be keeping one click along with the OI Pulse. But in case if you wanted to open one click in a different platform, then you needed to buy one click subscription in a new email address, different email address altogether. So if you wanted to take a trade using one click in a different system, use a different email address to buy the subscription. Guys, algos will take time. Paytm, it may take time. The next one, which might be coming on board along with the Adhan, is going to be on, we are working on 2-3 brokers, but let's see, based on their working, and some of the teams have been really smart and quick in addressing all our queries. So those are the brokers whom we are adding pretty much quickly. But we have given almost 70 to 80% of the brokers who are already available in the market, all the ones which you guys are mostly trading, we have tried to give. Kotak Neo is one, Fires, Zerodha, TradeSmart, ProStocks, Kotak, Jainam, and then Flat Trade, Finvasia, Dun, Alice Blue, 5 Paisa. What more you need? We have covered almost 70% of the major brokers who have been trading in terms of the volume. We have given it to you. Expresso, yes, they are working on it. Once they are ready, we are ready almost. We wanted to give you guys, but unfortunately, there are several challenges which they are working on it. But once they are ready with that, then we will be ready to release it. Guys, for Dun as a broker, we are trying to do something new. Let's see, like, and if once everything is finalized, I might be able to announce it. But it will be a very interesting offer, which we are packaging it for done users. And they are, I think, the new age broker. They wanted to provide something competitive for all the users who are trying one click. So it will be a win-win. Good thing is, like, I can see all the brokers are now getting into an area wherein they just wanted to integrate with one click. Earlier, we needed to approach them, but looking at the response, what the users have been getting it, now all the brokers are coming forward. Now we needed to pick and choose which are the brokers whom we needed to add first, because we needed certain information in certain way, and we wanted to give everything in a uniform manner for all the users. We don't want to, like, in what to say, distinguish between this particular broker and that particular broker. So the data has to be seamless. And the most important thing is the way you trade. I don't want that to get affected. Okay, so there are brokers who have been putting restrictions on the API. Then I don't want to give that to you. Why? Imagine you are taking an order, you will be able to take only one order at a time, and then the next order you needed to wait for 2 seconds. I don't think that is going to be necessary. There are brokers who are, like, in restricting the API. In that case, we are not going to be adding them. Okay, so Go Click Trial will have all the features. Someone who wanted to try only the trial plan, you can just buy it for 7 days. But only thing is, you will be able to add only one broker. Go Click, you will be able to add 3. It can be same broker or it can be different broker. You can add 3 accounts. Here, you will be able to add 5 accounts. Same broker or a different broker, you will be able to do it. Go Click Annual, again, you will be able to add 5. But otherwise, in terms of the feature wise, you'll be getting all the features in all. But here on the Go Click 6 and Go Click Annual, you'll be getting this predefined auto stop loss, limit order, LTP, and so on. But initially, we might give it for the monthly, but this will be a long-term goal only for the Go Click 6 and Go Click Annual plan. Yes, trial is for 7 days, guys. This plan is for 7 days. Guys, there are, like, in way too many queries. Don't get offended if your query is not getting addressed. Try your luck after some time. We might try to get your query addressed. Okay, will we see OI Pulse IPO in the coming time? At least not for the next 2 years. So we will first complete the 5-year plan, and then we will see where we are. We started with OI Pulse. Now we have another product on the line. By the time we go into the 5th year, we might have 2 more products on the anvil. That will definitely help you all. We will be diversifying as well. So let's see. Guys, yes. If you're using one click, use it as a separate one. Don't combine it with your delivery account and other things. The reason is, in one click, it will automatically pull up all the open positions, whether you have it in delivery or in a positional, whatever the positions we have, everything will be coming up. If you are going to be closing your positions using close all positions, everything will get closed. Do not try that. If you are having one click, needed to be exclusively used for intraday trading, because we wanted to give an ease at which you will be able to do your intraday trading. That's the reason we came up with this one click idea. Guys, there is, like, and we are working on a new concept called one click ditto. Imagine that will take some time, but we are trying to work out something quick. We will try to get you that. What is one click ditto? Imagine you are working on, like, in this particular account. Shiva, I know you will be able to, like, trade in 5 different accounts. I will be able to take only trades in one, but I wanted the trade to be getting replicated in across. What we are trying to do is, whatever the trade which you're taking it in your primary account, which will also get reflected in your secondary and the tertiary account. If you have 3 accounts, it will get reflected. And we will also give you an option. Imagine in the first account, if you're buying it at 100%, what is the level at which you wanted to buy it at the second and the third account? We are working on it. It might take some time, but that is my long-term goal, for you to get an one-click ditto. So whatever the ditto, whatever the trade which you're taking it, ditto the trade will be getting traded in the other 2 accounts as well. I hope you guys like the name, One Click Ditto. But that will be a separate functionality. Yeah, it will be similar to a copy trade, but it will be like a little more advanced than a copy trade. Copy trade normally just copies it and then delivers it there. But here we will be providing you much more than that. We don't want to just give you an copy alone. So you guys have any better names? Let me know. We will definitely look at that as well. As we are in the product launch, we will we will do that. Guys, there will be few restrictions when we are including it, but we will definitely see what are the challenges which we face and then we will release it. But at this current juncture, it'll take some months, years together, maybe. Don't worry, it'll not be here, but I will try to get you at the earliest. Okay, so now what exactly the market is doing. So now look at what they are trying to do. In the last 1-2 hours, after the long unwinding, they have started adding more positions here. And the Dow futures, for some strange reasons, it's not moving beyond that 85 to 90 points. For a strange reason, it is just staying there at that particular level for a long time. And the market is just playing near to the VWAP with no moves at all. So we needed to get the moves for us to get going and then make some money. Why don't I use Finvasia? Finvasia is being used for some testing in the backend, guys. So that's the reason I'm not using it here. Guys, I see some interesting names coming up, but in case if something is which is interesting, then we will. One question, can we take trade like you, but for average, we needed to money like 20 premium? Guys, the only challenge is people think that I will be also able to be in replicating the trades like Shiva. The only challenge is I've given you the platform now for you to execute that. Earlier, you guys were complaining we don't have an comfortable in terms of executing it, whatever the trading platform which we have. With one click, I don't think you should be complaining at all because I've given you everything in arrow key. If someone who's good at and playing with the keyboard and the mouse, you should be really good to go. Either you can use the mouse to clicking buy and sell, or you can use the down arrow and up arrow to buy and sell. That can be done. Next, if you wanted to replicate the same way, averaging is an art. Okay, as I keep telling people in the mentoring session also, averaging is an art. You needed to plan your trade in such a way. Say, for example, if I'm taking a rejection trade, if I know that the market is going to go down, if I'm taking one lot here, I will keep 50-point gap, take 2 lots here, 100-point, take 4 lots here. The averaging will be more here so that by the time when the market is coming back, reversing from the resistance zone, it will have the maximum level here. So then you will be able to make a bigger money using that. That's exactly the thing. Okay, there is a question, how much buck you spend on the infra so far and managing server? Guys, what are the money which I've been making in the last few years? I've been spending most of my money into the product cost and product development and other things. But good thing, touchwood, we have been cash positive right from the day one. So the team doesn't mind what to say too much of my opex or capex cost to be run from my end. Initially, yes, I had it, but now we have been spending too much on the server end. We are exploring different things. Maybe in the coming years we will try to see what best we can do it on the server side as well. Guys, I don't think I needed to go to Shark Tank or anything because we are not looking to raise any funds as such. One click Copa. Spill, spill, one click mirror. Okay. But instead of me going to the Shark Tank, uh, I would rather come to you. What if your server crashes? What if my server crashes? Guys, nothing can be done. Nothing is there in our hand, right? We have taken some sufficient backup. And the most important thing is, what we have done is we are running our servers in 3 different locations. Okay, so even if primary goes down, the secondary will kick off. Even if the secondary goes down, the tertiary will kick off from a different country altogether. So that is something which we have done. So there is a possibility of our servers going down, 1 in a million, maybe. So that's exactly what we have done. So if one server goes down, backup will immediately kick off in the next millisecond. And if the second server is also down, the third one will kick off from another country altogether, from a different, a location. Because imagine the whole country is getting down due to some, the network issue or something. We don't want to leave you in a lurch. We have protected in such a way. The third server will kick in from a different country altogether. And that's a reason we have been spending huge money on that. We will see what need to be done. Guys, thank you. There are few names which has been coming in for one click, but we will definitely explore. If there are anything worth interesting, we will definitely let you know in case we are using them. Guys, at this juncture, we do not have any openings, but if OI Pulse or one click has an opening, I can definitely pull you all in. Guys, yes, the API charges for done will also be free. I think except Zerodha and ProStocks, you are not going to be getting charged for API with any of the brokers whom we have tied up with. Only those 2 brokers. Zerodha charges around 1,000 and ProStocks charges somewhere around 1,000. Sorry, 2,000 and 1,000. Can we detour your trade? Not at this juncture. That's not legally allowed. We would like you to try your own trade. You guys can replicate your own trades. Alice Blue, no charges, guys. Somewhere we will be having a separate session on that Q&A. Done as like a 20 rupee plan, but they will be giving you some offer which will be very enticing for you to open up the account with them and then start trading. Copy trade feature will take few months because there is a lot of things need to be done. It can't be just immediately released. And then the market is now trying to just fall apart. Will they be falling apart with the volume? Volume. This is what I don't like to see it in the market. What is that? When you see both the OI on call side and the put side climbing together, 195, 156, 201, 161, 208, 174, 222, 184, 229, 187. Can you see the climb happening on both the sides? This is an ideal day where the sellers are managing both the call and the put. Do not even try to enter now. They have given you enough opportunities to make 3-4% now. Now it is time for them to give leeway. When you see the OI data similar to both the call and the put, you will see the market trading near to the VWAP. That's exactly they're playing it now. Don't even bother. Wait it out. Wait it out. Guys, as and when if there is a volume increase happening above the 50K mark, I will definitely let you all know. Manogar, definitely, if you see that, if you are like taking a trade and if the market is moving in the opposite direction, you just needed to try the opposite way. That's it. Done. You will be done. Can this market now head towards a lower territory? All they need is just like in one large bar. Guys, usually, yes, this is the time for you to look at the short straddle and so on. But already, since the market has moved and there is not much of premiums left, I would ideally wait for the market to give me a direction and then play along with the direction. That's the best thing to do today. I think with the way the market is moving around, they just wanted to play around on both the sides. Can we get to see a big move happening now at this particular bar? Looks like they're just listening to me, but will they be able to make a big move? Nope. But the volume is what is, guys, whenever you see a market moving higher or lower with a thin volume, then you can expect the bounce also to be happening. But this particular moment, I think they're just adjusting the premiums, whatever the premium that they would have been giving it to the call buyers, they're just trying to adjust the premiums. Still, the call premiums are around 70, 90, and 80 odd levels. Okay, now the call premiums are a little crazy. Wow. 98 to 86. So someone is trying to buy it and average their positions. Wow. Now, this is the low. And now the market is just trying to take another round of support at around 39,828. How many of you sometimes get amazed? Shiva, how come you draw the lines and they come exactly to that level and then take a reversal from that level or take a support and then move on? What did we do? Did we do like a draw a line somewhere? No. Why is that? It is always the area wherever the big money would have played a part, and I'm just trying to use it. Imagine when the market is moving up, if this is the area wherein in the past the market is not able to pierce through with the volume, then that level act as a resistance. So that's the reason every time you see the resistance happening there. And the same thing, when it is coming down, that level will be acting as a support. If you would have gone and looked at the history wherein in the particular level, wherein the market would have tried to break that level, take a support, and then moved it. And that's the reason we wanted those levels to be broken out with the volume. So on Monday, we discussed that in the mentoring program. So usually I clear those old levels after 60 days. So I was just showing my mentoring participants how my levels will be looking like. Do you wanted to see my lines? I'll just show you that. This is how my lines. This is not a golden crossover, guys. How many of you will be able to take a trade using this kind of a line? But when it works for you wonderfully well. For some of you, it would be too much confusing. But if you are looking for the levels where exactly the supports and other things, this is exactly what I do. So what basis we draw the lines? Purely based on the highs and lows and where exactly the market moves from volumes. Those are the things which I use. I don't use any pivot or any Fibonacci numbers. No, I don't use any of them. Now, market is falling. Let's look at trending OI for us to get that move. What is happening now? From 184, it has come down to 172. From 201, slowly it is heading towards the 230, 240. Now, what I wanted it. Nifty is bullish, Bank Nifty is bearish. This is again a little problem. In the second half, they can come and haunt you. Now, look at it. Since it is not falling with the volume, you are always going to be seeing this long wick getting created at the bottom. So try to stay light. Try to stay light. This is not an ideal market. Guys, yes, we are working on additional feature in terms of setting your M2M prior to getting into an entry itself. Similar to the way you're setting your predefined stop loss, you will also be able to set a predefined profit level as well. And at the same time, M2M as well. We will be working on it. But since it has to do several rounds of testing and other things, it might take some time, but we will work on it. Okay, but we will try to get you that. We will try to get you that. Guys, I'm still sure there is going to be a couple of more trading opportunities today for the people who missed out in the morning. How many of you have not even taken a single trade today? Wow, interesting. In spite of such a big move on either side, still if you have not taken it, definitely yes, it's worth waiting. Great, great, great. So one lot player, naturally, yes, you didn't get much of sufficient opportunities for you to trade except this one. Imagine if you're a one lot player, this was the candle wherein you could have easily got some trades. This is the perfect area. And the market would have definitely rewarded you. I don't think it would have disappointed you. Now on the downside, it is heading towards a lower end. They try to protect that level once, twice, and if they are not able to, they are just falling big. Do you use pivot point levels? No, I don't use them. Whatever that you are seeing it in the chart, these are the ones which I use it mostly. What is one lot player? Someone who's having a small capital who can play only with one lot. That's what it is. Flash. That's a good one, Sunil, but we will definitely see what new feature which we will be able to launch using that. So VIX is slowly again heading towards that 15 odd mark, but I would love to see this level of 15.97 getting crossed in case if I wanted to be extremely bearish on this market at this current juncture. Looks like they are making a slow and a steady progress on the downside, trapping some people. How many of them would have gone aggressively long looking at this chart? But what did I warn you when I looked at this chart? What did I say? Whenever a move is happening on vertically, and moreover, if they are not able to clear this level, do not be attempting it. And most importantly, trending OI already gave you the clue. Many people say, Shiva, how come the OI gives you the leading indicator? This is not giving you a leading indicator. It clearly told you, Shiva, though the market is moving, we are not reducing our OI, we are increasing our OI. Then this is a sign wherein the shots are not adding the position. So shots are not covering the position. Instead, the shots are starting to add the position. Those are the clues which is vital. Now, first 50K bar. What is that which we wanted it now? On the follow up. We wanted a follow up with the volume. Let's see whether they are going to be giving us that. If yes, then our job is done. This is a candle. Can they get there? It is the most crucial candle for the day. If we wanted to get in two candle theory in the afternoon, this is going to be the moment. We still have 1 minute and 30 seconds left for this candle to close and for them to give us a move. Can they not? Will they be pushing it in the last 1 minute? 57 seconds now. They're just fiddling around, but not with the volume. Almost they are coming in. I think they're listening to us, pushing in the volume. Can they make it into a big red bar? Another 10 more seconds left. This is how the boxing ring fight will be happening. In the first 2 minutes, they will be like making another move. In the last 1 minute, the bears are coming back and trying to attack it. Almost there. The bears got it, but I would have appreciated if they could have got some more volumes on that one. But still, I think they're just wanting to go for it. One more attempt in this candle. It is very interesting because this one shows red, whereas this particular chart shows green. Who to be believed now? Both are coming from the trading view. This one shows like in a red, this one shows a green. Wow. We will see. We will try to refresh once if possible. Very strange bars. Very strange bars. Okay, let's wait and watch. Can they keep moving it lower? We just needed a large push. This is not going to be sufficient. Guys, that is something I think this will get adjusted. Either trading view chart will get reflected later or our chart will get changed later. Something will get changed. But anyway, that is not a 50K bar. Now, from here, this is going to be the most crucial element, the trending OI. from 222 to 245 to 264. Very good. On the other hand, I wanted to see a significant reduction happening here. I don't want them to just make a small move and then like I'm trying to stay there. I don't want that. I want more and more short buildup happening, big short covering happening here, big short covering happening here. That is what is going to be making me enter. Can they make it a big short move or a short covering? Who's going to do what? Usually a expiry which was played on the bearish moves normally tends to close at the lower level. We will see whether they are able to do that today or not. And if you guys wanted to see the trade history, you can look at this. Click on the show trade history. It'll pop up all your trades which is getting done. One sec. All the trades that is getting done in the futures will get displayed over there. So all the parameters are good except the volume parameter. Guys, in case, looking at the way the market is moving around, in case if they're going towards this territory of the super trend, with the low volume, you can expect one more round of a rejection happening at that particular level. That's the only area. Nifty is fiddling between the green and the red. Now it has gone into the red now. Nope. What a way to respect those levels now. Guys, providing the percentage of P&L is going to be something tricky because unless and until the brokers gives us the access to provide all the information, it's going to be very difficult to provide it. There are certain columns which we are trying to develop, but unless and until the broker gives us that data, it is going to be very difficult for us to provide you that information. We would love to, but we need it much more bigger than that from the brokers and Bank Nifty. Guys, there is a lot of confusion. People are thinking that whether the expiry will happen at 3:30 or 5 o'clock. Currently, our market is in the equity derivatives, not interest rate derivatives. Only for the interest rate derivatives, the market timings have been extended till 5, not for the equity market. Please stay like and look at the data and then act accordingly. So our market is coming under the equity derivatives, wherein our market timings will be 9:15 to 3:30 at this current juncture. So now look at this option chain page for you to get a clue till which level they are going to be writing it today. This is your option chain for Bank Nifty first. Straddle players would have been making good amount of money today because they are gaining close to 200 rupees on the call side, giving back only like 8 or 10 rupees. If you're writing 40,000, they have gained close to 145, giving back around 60 back. That's absolutely fine. On the Nifty, both call and the put is equally falling, which will be a good sign for the straddle players at 17,600. They would be making a good money. Now, coming into the Bank Nifty, if you look at it, they don't have much of writing below 39,700. So 39,700 and 39,800 is where the maximum open interest buildup is there. 22 lakhs, and this one is 8,50,000, close to that. And 40,000 is having the maximum OI buildup. Close to 51 lakh got added only today. On the other hand, 34 lakhs on 39,800, there is nothing beyond 4,100. So the range is very tight now. Either 39,700 on the downside and 4,100 on the upside. So the market is going to be playing around in this territory of 300, 400 points. So the range is going to be very clear now. What exactly they will be doing it? They will just play around in the territory here and there and then trying to trap the people. That's it. So we needed a large range for you to get out of that. Unfortunately, if you're a player who's playing on the expiry, today this is the range which they have been showing you. So let's see whether they have the potential to take it beyond that level. Then we will see that. Looks like they tried near to the WMA levels and then getting another round of a rejection. And they take it near to the super trend level. That's the area wherein I wanted to take a small trade of the rejection trade, looking at the trending OI data, nothing more, only based on the trending OI data. I think your patience will be severely tested today. On a day like today, this is where you needed to wait out a large number of times. How do we know it is getting in that range? That's a good question. So when we look at the data, it will automatically give you a clue which side they are adding the position. Today, if you look at this data, they are adding the position on both the sides. When you see the data is getting added, the OI is getting added both the sides, that means it is going to be a range bound day. How can I identify whether it is going to be a range bound or a trending day? On a trending day, you will see the OI getting drastically reduced, similar to yesterday. If you see the data yesterday, it would have given you all the right reasons for you to be bullish or bearish. Now, this is for yesterday. Look at this on a 15-minute time frame. You will get to see the data was extremely bearish right from the morning itself. Like in 1 crore to 60 and then 1.6 to 51. Slowly they have started adding more on the call side. They didn't add any position. Instead, they've started reducing the positions on the put side, which is a clear indication that the market is looking for some other move on that particular direction. So this you will normally get to see it on certain days. And yesterday was one such day wherein you could have easily identified that. If you would have not identified that, then I think the whole day you would have been fighting with what you needed to do it and so on. Yes, there was a gap yesterday that would have forced some of the players to not to play. But today, ideally a day wherein you needed to stay light. After making some money, you need to stay light. Can you see this? From 245, it went to 270. What would have happened here is from 184, when it came to 170, it should have been 150 or 140 in the next moment. Instead, they are again coming back. That is a clear sign that every drop is having some buyer on the futures coming in, and then the sellers on the put side is adding some position. Some weekends are exiting, again they're adding. Weekends are exiting, again they're adding. That's the sign. And moreover, the closer it trades near to the VWAP and the super trend, it is going to be like a more difficult for you to do it. And now both the the VWAP and the super trend are trading together. Imagine if I wanted to take the market upside. Now I have both the indicators together. I just needed to pierce one large candle and both the resistance will be taken out in one shot. So that is an advantage for the bulls in case if they wanted to take this market higher. So watch out for that. But usually, whenever a trend is getting created for the whole series, if that series is going to be bearish, last day they will not like to give it back. Last day they will not like to give it back. They will normally try to close it at the series low. They will normally try to close it at the series low. Let's see whether they are going to be doing that today. Guys, I do straddles very rarely. I do it. Okay, so I'm mostly like in a naked option player on either side. Now they are trying to create some positions again, but look at this, for almost 40,000 from 70 odd levels, it has come down to 40 now. Market is trading at 39,819 from almost 250 odd levels. The people who would have bought a call thinking that it is going to be doing a short covering rally, all would have got trapped. Another round of a move on the downside. We needed a bigger push. This is not going to be helping them. Bulls needed to scare them away. Again, a small move, trying to right. They just needed to push it above that level. The WMA is going to be the critical level. Push it with volume. Just see what these guys are trying to do, and then you will be able to identify that. Are they going to be doing that? Let's see. They're just making every move or towards that territory is getting into sold off level. Can they make it a big one? We don't want just like in a move like this. We wanted a bigger fall. They just needed to keep moving. Nope. Again, another move on the upside. This market is getting into very, very tricky zone. One candle green, one candle red. Even if you're getting into a green candle, again, a sell-off is happening. Now, again, they're trying to make it high. Wow, what a market. Guys, wait it out. Wait it out. Let them clear that level. Let them clear that level. Yes, it's not about the intuition. When you keep seeing the charts, I don't know how many of you believe in that. When you see the charts, you will be able to see the next move over a period of time. When you keep looking at the charts, you know how the data is playing out, what is going to be their next move. It is about like in a chess game. So when I look at the chess game, I would be thinking how the opponent player is going to be making the next move. I'll be keep thinking that if this is going to be his move, what should I be doing here? If he is going to be taking it lower, what should I be doing it here? That's exactly a player will be able to win it. Okay, so that is something which you needed to be looking at when you are looking at the chart. The chart will guide you. Okay, that's exactly the point. And guys, on Saturday, I'm going to be in Chennai. How many of you are from Chennai here? Okay, hope you guys are going to be. I know a few of you are joining. There are people coming in from other side of the town also to join this particular event. The event which I'm talking about is on option convention. So don't miss to join. I just posted it on the Telegram. I'll just show you that. Just give me a second, guys. Okay, so this is the event, the 5 Paisa event. I'll be sharing the link. Oh. Okay, so you will be able to get an access to the event, and 3 of us will be there. Myself, Rajesh, and Kribakaran. And the event will be at Radisson Blue Hotel City Center, Chennai. The timing is 8 to 2. So don't miss to get to interact with the top traders who are going to be there in Chennai, and also the mentees who are going to be there, mentors and mentees. Oh, okay. Are you able to see my screen now? Okay, so this is the event which I'm talking about. I'll just send you the link. Okay, so use that link for you to enroll for the program. Yes, the lunch will be provided, snacks will be provided, so that everything is included in the 999, guys. And only limited seats are available. So someone who's looking for it, you can enroll using that link which I shared it to you. Okay, another move. Nope, they're just playing around. What you guys are trying to do? Are you going to be giving us a large move or not? Give us a great move, one large bar. All we need is one large bar. Nope. So the VIX and the trending OI is a deadly combination. There are several deadly combinations which we'll be learning in the mentoring, but please use them wisely, because the data can give you all the clues, but if you're not going to be giving ears to that, then data can sometimes punish you as well. But now look at what is the global markets are doing. In the morning, the Dow was close to 100 odd points. Now slowly the Dow is also trying to give it up. The Dow is also slowly trying to give it up. That's not a good sign if you're a bull, right? That on an expiry day when you wanted the market to do a reversal and everything, you wanted all the big things to be happening in your favor. But unfortunately, the Dow is saying, no, Shiva, like, and we are planning to do something else for the second half. Can they make it? Yes, no. I think it is the calm before the storm, but you will definitely see one round of a move on either side before they try to do something. Will it be like in a big move on the upside before they make a next move on the downside? Is it a possibility? Let's see whether that candle is going to be getting formed or not. One more large bar. I think, are they listening to us? Are they going to be giving that move? Looks like it, but will this be the big candle bar which we are looking for? With the volume. I mean, I want it with the volume. Without that, it's going to be another round wherein they're just going to be trapping you. Nope. They just wanted to play around. I think they wanted to take some more time before they decide the next round of an action. Guys, I will definitely like and try to conduct the session in both English and Tamil if possible on Saturday. Yes. It again depends upon the crowd. We will definitely do it based on the crowd preference. Guys, though I'm a Telugu guy, I don't utter a word in Telugu, so don't ask me to speak in Telugu, which I can't. Guys, no, like in sessions are planned in Mumbai, but guys, next month I will be there in 3 events. One is going to be the Jainam in Surat. Next one is face to face in Goa. Another one is Traders Carnival in Bangalore. There are 3 events lined up. So someone who's looking to catch up for live sessions next month, it is after 17 and 18 in Surat, 21 to 24 in Goa, and 27, 28, 29, and 30 in Bangalore. So get ready to witness all 3 days live action. This is a crazy market. They just give you a move and then take it away. That's the way the market is behaving. You're not getting a clear trend. You're not getting a clear trend. Keep pushing it higher. At least get it towards that VWAP and the super trend area. If they're able to do that, at least we might get like in one round of an opportunity, but waiting till that time is going to be the most important thing. Great, great, great. Guys, Hyderabad, Delhi, Gurgaon, Pune, all this, Mumbai, we will be coming down sometime this year, but after June, July, we will plan OI Pulse as a team. We are planning to do an India tour. So we will try to cover all major cities after June, July this year. So all Adani stocks, once again, they are all moving into the red. If you look at this is what it is. So all of them are down by 2-3%. So every day afternoon, someone is coming in, doing a basket order selling, trying to exit their position. So from almost 1,700 couple of days back, now it is back at a 1,300 odd level. And if you look at the Adani on a daily chart, this is what the Adani looks like on a daily chart. I'll just show you that. So if you look at it, due to the RSI oversold territory, if you would have been too happy to see the bounce and other thing, it was purely because of the RSI effect. It went almost to a level of 10 odd levels, and then it bounced from that level due to the RSI, went to 2,200. Once the RSI came above that 30 odd mark, immediately the sellers pounced on it. Again, they are trying to take it lower. Now the RSI is close to 23. Don't be surprised if the RSI again goes to the 10 odd mark, when you will see the market again tanking on big time because of Adani. Looks like Adani is the dragger here. As of now, bears will be winning hands down at this current juncture. But we needed a bigger picture. This is not going to be sufficient. If you're a bear, you needed something more than this. You need something more than this. This is not going to convince anyone. I wanted to see a big fall with the volume of close to 50, 100 points in the next 2-3 candles. Then you will be seeing a big move. Okay, then at this juncture, I don't think the big money is going to be because they would have already been doing the hedging and everything. They know if they are going on long on the cash segment, they will try to adjust their positions on the futures. And smart thing is they will be adjusting their positions. If you think that they are going to be doing it on day-to-day basis, they don't. They will be doing it whenever they feel like comfortable. And they are not playing for 1 day, 2 day. They are playing for months together. So that's the reason sometimes you will be seeing this, what to say, a big move happening the following month, wherein the current month they wouldn't be doing much. They will be accumulating the positions in the current month and then taking a trade, much bigger trade in the coming months. But what has been striking is the way the FIs have been selling it in the last 1.5 years. So earlier I used to think about and there was a question whether you look at the max pain. Earlier I used to see the max pain. Max pain is area where exactly the maximum OI buildup is happening. If you look at it, the maximum OI buildup is on 40,000 and on the downside somewhere around 39,800. So these are called as the max pain areas. On the area upside, imagine if I needed to induce a pain to the seller, I needed to take the market above 40,000 to give a max pain to the sellers. On the downside, if I take the market lower below this 39,800, the sellers who have been writing 39,800 will all be in getting trounced. So that's called as max pain area. Okay, so at this current juncture, the max pain area is where the maximum OI is getting created and where the maximum volume is getting played upon. So if you look at it, the market is trending within that range. 39,800 upside is going to be 40K. So unless and until either of these two levels break, the sellers will be pretty safe. The sellers will be pretty safe. Guys, I couldn't join all the convention which was conducted by 5paisa because of other commitments. I have the mentoring programs and other things to take care. But in the future, we will definitely plan and I will try to be there in most of the events if at all I'm able to attend it. Okay, first time after few occasions of WMA getting a resistance, the WMA is giving up And now they are heading towards the super trend territory. Can they do it faster? Guys, express, so I will and let you know once it is ready. Yes, there are different types of expiry. Ketan, we can't just name it as a buyer's expiry, seller's expiry. There are expiries for the buyers. There are expiry for a trending day play. There are expiries wherein only the sellers will be able to adjust and keep making money. There will be a zigzag expiry. There will be an expiry for the straddle players wherein you will only see the premiums hardly getting moved and keep on writing it keeping it at a particular level. So these are the kind of expiries which you will be seeing it. But at this current juncture, this particular expiry, they've given you a zigzag move on both the sides to make enough money as a buyer and a seller. Now it is in a seller's paradise. But if the trend is getting reversed somewhere in the second half, we will get to know that. We will get to know that. Let's see whether they are going to be doing that today. But with the data shaping up, every move on the upside, you can expect some bit of a resistance to be coming in. Can we get that level? Can we get 2.88 goes to 3.5 and this one comes to 1.5? A 40-50 lakh sudden reduction. And let me look at this options data. A perfect one from 59, 60, 65. It has gone to 79 odd levels. This time some long unwinding is happening, but nothing more, nothing major to really get yourself threatened. But I'm looking for that level wherein it can give you a move. Can they get towards a territory and then cross it? They are heading towards that area. Are they going to be breaking it? What I will be doing is I'll just try to take some positions on this 4200. Just taking a resistant rate, nothing more. Let's see whether they ever have the potential to give us a move. Already they've been giving it. So close to 6K on the profit on that one. We will just try to trail this one. Nope. It is trying to bridge it above that level. Wow, look at that. This is what is going to be interesting now. This is what is going to be interesting. Are they going to be taking it pretty higher with all the moves, or are they going to be making another attempt to bring it lower? Guys, whenever they're trying to take it like this without the volume, now all my moves, everything is almost been literally taken away. What I will do, whatever the stop loss which we have placed, it got sold off. We were protected. The predefined stop loss is what has helped us now. Will they be able to do that? Take it higher, keep moving it, keep pushing it. Volume. Almost without any effort, they're just taking it higher, right? Crazy move. This is now crazy. In one candle, they're just literally taking it away. Can they keep pushing it higher? Or it is going to be a fake attempt again. Looks like it is a fake attempt. Looks like it is a fake attempt. This is a volume candle. Will they be able to push another volume bar? Now it is more than 50K, but will they be able to push it? Nope. Let's see. The follow-up candle is going to be the most crucial one. Guys, this is all playing out well. But again, don't be surprised it's going to be a trap. This is the most crucial candle. Otherwise, this will be an fake breakout. People ask me, right, Shiva, how to identify a fake breakout? This is how it will be. So you'll get to see a volume picking up, trying to move it higher. But after a while, if there is no follow-up, that will be considered as a fake breakout. The crucial candle of the day, if the bulls have something to take it higher. Nope. All the moves are just to like an wait out the stop losses like people like us. It would have been done by this time. So it looks like it was a more of a stop loss trigger move. The entire volume with which they went, everything is coming down. From 285, it has come down to 264. Guys, it is going to be getting into a writer's paradise now. More or less a writer's paradise. Wow. Interesting second half on cards. So imagine if you are a king, you would have placed your money, right? Time for you to book your like in a trailing stop loss, do whatever that is needed to be done, get the trade exited. That's it. Wait it out. Wait for another opportunity. You might get one and then go along the trend, because when they are trying to like and trap the people on either side, absolutely you can't do much. You can't do much. Will the bulls be able to gain back the control? To do that, they have to do a massive, massive unwinding here. And I would love to see what they are going to be doing it at the 40,000 mark, because this is the area wherein you can get that big move. Will this be the day? Guys, if they are not doing it in the second candle, third candle is what I would be ideally looking for. If there is no third candle, then forget about this market. Can you do it in this candle? This is the one. Watch out. They did all the things. All your indicators are below. They should have easily had the second candle, because the RSI, every parameter in the book is like in making the move on the upside. And they were also covering their positions here. That's an interesting one. If you look at the data on a smaller time frame, you will get to see they would have covered some long buildup here, and on 39,700 they have started to cover their position. Okay, so this is interesting now. Can they make it? Nope. Guys, I'm ideally going to be looking at how they're going to be playing out this level, because the shots who have covered the position, again, they brought it down. Pretty significant number. Again, the shorts are covering their position. So it is an even Stevens at this juncture because it is trading at the VWAP. This is your Nifty. Nifty is still taking a resistance, but if the Bank Nifty is able to push it higher, you will definitely see the Nifty is also joining the party. It's all about the Bank Nifty making the move. Can the Bank Nifty do that? Another 50 more seconds left on this one to show the bull's might. Will they be able to do that in this candle? Nope. They're just playing around. Guys, good thing with the predefined stop losses, it'll automatically set the maximum you can lose is around like in 30K, so that even if you're taking a risk, your entire profit is not going to be taken away. And moreover, you can also use this M2M stop loss and target button as well. You can keep, imagine you wanted to set it at 40K as a profit and then 10K as my like in a loss level, still it'll be done. Now the bulls will be breathing up a bit. The bulls will be saying, Shiva, like, can we have something on the job now? We can do something about it. Guys, too long here will not be good news for the bulls. Once they clear above the VWAP, they needed to quickly move it above that level. Only then they will be able to keep on pushing them, similar to the way when they did it in the morning. If they're going to be keeping near to the VWAP for some time, then the bears know it. They have just made an artificial move and it is not going to be sufficient for them to do that. Then immediately they will come and pounce on them. Can they keep moving? Nope. One ledge break bar, either side. Get me one. So I'm looking at 39,700 and 40,200. The market is trading at 39,900. The reason is 39,800 is the zone wherein in case if they're breaking it on the downside, and on the upside 40,000, once it is breaking, then you will not be having any protection at all. So they will be in a quick hurry to take it above that level. So that's the reason we are looking at that. Okay, I don't see any signal on the Bank Nifty at this juncture. Can we get one large move? The bulls gaining control, making it into a big move on the upside. One large push. We don't want the volume to be there. Without the volume, it is not going to be of any use. Can they keep pushing it? Can they keep pushing it? Guys, this is exactly I wanted it, but I wanted to see the volume. Volume, please. Wow, what a candle. What a candle. A power of short covering. Everything is happening in that particular candle. Now, what I wanted to see is a big move. The level is getting almost breached. Look at this. This is exactly the level which I've been looking for. Now this level is getting breached. We wanted to see a bigger level getting breached. I want the volume. Volume. Otherwise, it'll be a tough one. Tough one. Guys, I think the sentiment is purely, if you're going to be looking at the Adani today, they are just the ones who are pushing the market from the lower level. If you look at the Adani chart, if Adani is moving it higher, look at this. This is the Adani chart. From the lower level, it has formed a double bottom and then moving it higher. Immediately, all our stocks are also moving it higher. So today, the sentiment is purely going to be based on Adani. Now, wow, what a day. What a day. 273 to 199. Can I get to see a big short covering happening here? Guys, the short covering is happening in the OTM, deep in the money strikes. What I wanted to see is in 40,000 call, I wanted to see a big short covering happening. Until and unless that happens, the bulls will not be getting scared. When the bulls will get scared, and the bears will get scared, only when they see the volumes here. Unless and until you see a volume here, the bears will say, Shiva, we will try to write the 40,000 call even now. Guys, from the day low break of 36, it has already rallied twice. Wow. I think seriously today, the sellers would be really getting tested now because the market has moved lower, higher, lower again, and then higher again. This is now seriously getting into a big move with no volumes. Again, remember, whenever the market is going in a vertical rally without the volume, the probability of you getting a sell-off is much higher. The OI crossover, everything needed to be happening. But from 285, 264 to 243, can you see that 40 lakh got unwinded? And if you look at this data, now they are starting to cover the positions on 40,000 as well. A big one. What is happening with 39,800? A big one from 122 to 261. Massive. Still, they are not out of the danger. Nifty, it is clearly bullish and bearish, but it is still, Nifty is going to be in the writer's paradise. Bank Nifty slowly heading towards the territory. but I would love to see a big move. We will just try a small one on the 40,000, sorry, 39,800. This is going to be a quick scalp. Whether it is a profit or loss, I will quickly try to enter, exit. So already we are in the profits now. I'm going to be trying to trail this one as quickly as possible. I'm just going along with the trend now. It got hit. It's okay. Still, we got another 4-5K on that one. A quick move, quick entry, exit, done. So who is playing if there is no volume? What it indicates? It is a small players who will try to, there are small operators who will try to play with the market, right? Who would have bought it at this level. They will try to push the market higher so that their option premiums, imagine if you would have bought a call, now with this move, you would have doubled your money. That those kind of players are the ones who will be playing in this market. Now, for some reason, if you're getting a move heading towards this territory, that'll be a wonderful opportunity again for me. Can they get it? Another move? Or is it going to be a move on the upside? Can you see what has happened here? From 273 to 181, 20, 30 lakhs has been added here. 40 lakhs has been unwinded here, which is significant now. Now, this 233 has to come down below 2 crore. This one has to go to 230. Then the trend will again change. This is like in a zigzag day, which has been happening in the market. They are not getting only one side of the player to win. They are like an allowing both the sides. If you are smart enough to play on both the sides, they are the players who will be winning the market today. You can't be holding a trade today. That is for sure. Buy, close your positions once it is above your buy price. That's the only way you will be able to win that. So keeping a close tab on this one, in case if it is coming somewhere around 200 odd levels, that will be perfect for me. So look at the data on 39,800. So here from 22 lakhs, the OI has significantly reduced. That means the writers are clearly saying, Shiva, we are not going to be like entering into any more of this trade. Now, I wanted to see more and more drop happening, which is significant. Now 39,800 is clearly on the backs of the sellers on the put side. 39,900. Look at this. 49 lakhs from almost 30, 49 lakhs. There is a significant drop which is happening. Every dip is a golden opportunity. Looking at this, 39,800 and 39,900. This is the area where I wanted to be in. So in case if they're giving me an opportunity, I will try to enter here. One bounce is what I would require. I'm just trying to take the profits using the previous profits. But if someone who's looking for a good trade, that particular level will be the best opportunity. This particular level will be the best opportunity. Can I get it more? I'm just trying to add more. My plan is to add up to like in 2,000 to 3,000 on this one in case if it goes towards that territory here. This is the area wherein if you're a one lot player, this is the area wherein you can look at it. Though it went without the volume, still I would expect one round of indifference based on the data, based on this data, how from OI, from a lower level, how they are quickly covering their shorts. And then most importantly, they are not only covering the shorts here, they are adding more short positions here, which is what is making me to go and buy it. And already it has been giving me the reward. So now I just needed to trail it. Once it crosses the 240 mark, I'll keep it at 235. Can it cross the 240 mark? then we are good to go. Because the volatility is too big, so it can come and like hit your stop losses. I'm just adding few more here at the 235 mark, looking at the way the market is just trying to push it up. It is now at 245, 240. Can it keep moving towards the 245? Okay, it got hit. It's okay. Now I will again enter at that same level. In case if you feel that the rally is going to be keep on continuing, whatever the quantity which you have given up, you can definitely try to add it at that level. So whatever the 20K which we lost it on the put trade, we got it back. But I will try to play it a little slow here. Wait for it to give me another bounce. In case if they're coming back here, I will add more. So my stop loss, the predefined stop loss is already kicked in here at 209. So we have around 450 quantities with at average at around 232 odd levels, 237 already. It is giving you 5-6 rupees profit. Once it is above your buy price, try to trail it. Once it goes above the 240 mark, I will trail this one. Keeping it ready. In case if it goes quickly, we will be able to trail it. Keep a close tab on the trending OI now. 239 to 209. Again, there is a minor bit of an increase happening. That means the writers are coming on the call side. Considering there is a quick move, the writers are coming back again. Can you guys come some more? We will add some positions. But do you see two different things which we are tracking? Though we are tracking the trending OI, we are also looking at the individual option strike to know where exactly the writers are covering their position. Imagine if the writers are not adding any more positions, instead they're covering more, and then they're giving back the entire price, whatever that they have written, which is a clear sign that the buyer, like in writers on the call side, is clearly stating, Shiva, we are not expecting any more big upside today. Big downside today. We are covering the position. From almost a low of like on 58, now it has gone to 154, which is a pretty significant number. Now, I don't think we will be able to lose this trade. We just needed to quickly keep trailing it. I hope you guys are enjoying this. How many of you are enjoying this? So being there on both the sides, people ask me, right, how will you be able to shift your direction so quickly? Today you saw that we were bear, we were bull, we were bear again, we were bull again. That's the way you needed to be looking at to get this moving. Guys, I don't see any gaps in 3 minutes, nothing. Now, their only 3-minute gap which they can look at is this one. Will that be an opportunity today or tomorrow? Looking at the way the bulls are coming back, there is a possibility they can look at it today or tomorrow. Guys, as a scalper, you needed to be ready to take a trade on either side based on the market move. That's the key. That's the key. So almost from 25, we are back at 45K. Now the market is just falling. In case, if it is falling, I would try to buy it at every dip, provided it is heading towards that support territory of the super trend. There, I would average my positions more. That's the level. Okay, guys, just give me a minute. Okay. Ashok, we will do it next time. Don't worry. Guys, I will definitely try to do the commentary as and when it is possible, but I may not be able to do it regularly the way I'm doing it now. But after 6 months, I will definitely try to do. Whenever I get free time, I will definitely do that. How many of you feel that I should continue with the commentary in the upcoming year? Shiv Shankar, I don't see the message. Please do it again. Okay. Sure, guys. I will definitely try to do it. As and when time permits, I will definitely be there. Don't worry. Thank you. Thanks for the gesture. Great, great, great. Yes, it's more than the commentary and other things. People say, like, Shiva, we get the confidence in your voice and other things. It's not about the confidence. You needed to look at the data and then present it. Even if I'm not there, when you're not attending my commentary, how you can decode the data, see what Shiva would have done it at this level, how he would have taken a trade at the support territory, how he would be taking a support trade here, when he is trying to take a trade on the upside, when he is not. Imagine if it would have been this particular candle, I would not have. This particular candle was forcing me to go on the long trade, right? So I was just waiting for it to give me that breakout. And once it is happening, then you go and also confirm it with the data. See whether the data is turning the tables. As of now, the data is turning the tables. But is it turning the tables completely? No. Again, it is getting into a resistance zone. Why? From 264, it came down to 233. From here, it would have gone to 2 crore. But instead, it is going to 247 and this one is going higher. This is something a writer will do. Once it is going again higher, that's mean the writer is saying, Shiva, I think again, we have given you enough money. We will try to write it from this level. So this is the smartness I would expect from you. That's it. Ashok, I always wanted to, but like, don't think that I will be working till 60 or 70. That's not going to be happening, but we will see what needed to be done. Yeah, I will at least do one session in a month if possible. Okay, guys, on that note, let the market consolidate. We will quickly go for a small break because many wanted to go for a small smoke break or anything. Guys, people who are looking for a code for the Glow Click annual, use this particular code. Shiva 1C15. Okay. So we will be back by 1:45. See you all soon. Okay, so team, we are back, and I think as we are coming back, the market would love to see it going again. Wow, it's looking good for the bulls, but the concern is again on the volume. Whenever you see this kind of a candle, it'll give me some confidence. But when I see this candle, this is not going to be giving me the confidence. That means a weak bull who is trying to take this market higher, and ideally, that's not the ideal way. Now, 245 to 220, 245 to 220. Wow, the way these guys are just literally screaming it through the roof now. So every move on the downside is getting bought, and expiry is going to be interesting. So where exactly I wanted to get into an aggressive buying in case if I wanted to. This is the level. They attempted yesterday and they couldn't do it in the morning. Now they are coming back. And that particular level, once they give up, then you will see a serious short covering happening in the market today. That's the area to watch out. And today, one thing which I wanted to show you, you needed to see the options chart. Okay, I'll just show you the option chart. See this one. It'll be interesting, especially 39,800, the one which we were trading. Look at this. went to 395, went to a low of 86, went to 395, again a low of close to 100 odd levels. Again, now it is back at 260, 250. What it is trying to do is once it went above that, they are trying to protect the the VWAP levels, which is a good sign. And most importantly, you can clearly see the OI is falling big. OI is falling big here. This is on 39,900. Similar scenario, they are trying to defend it from almost 300 odd levels. It went to 53. The writers would have enjoyed the journey from 300 to 53. Now they would be screaming again because from 53, the writers have been pounced, and then the buyers would have been making money from 50 to 185. Today, I think it is going to be a nightmare for the buyer and the seller, both in case if they're holding the positions, averaging it, and so on, because ideally, this is not an ideal day for the sellers. Now, looking at the 40K, this is the most crucial level. What is happening here was interesting. As it is falling more and more, you can clearly see the 40K volume is picking up from almost 30 to 54. And this one has been falling from almost 1 crore odd, 80 odd levels to 60 odd levels now. Okay, so now I'm expecting this market to be getting into like in a bullish stage on every down level. Only thing is volume, volume, volume. 240 to 222. Can we get to see in one more big move? A big short covering? Can we get a big short covering here? Yes, 40K is now literally screaming through the roof. Look at this particular candle. This is literally like in screaming it through the roof. Every dip is going to be in golden opportunity now. This market is completely taking it on the other end. Let's look at what is Adani doing, because that is giving the trend. Adani is just 1.5% down. Adani Ports has come into the green from 530 to 550 odd levels. Okay, the data now slowly but surely shaping up to be a bullish data. We'll just try a small one on the upside. So in case if it comes to around 250 odd levels, I would be a happy buyer. This is purely based on the trending OI data, nothing more, nothing less. The trending OI is slowly, surely turning into be the positive thing. And look at this, every move is getting built up, 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 293, 294. We will trail it at 295. The move is clearly catching up and positions got squared off. Yes, it is 51 now. Easy to identify the trend and then keep going along. How many of you found it? This session is going to be a lot more interesting. In the morning, you saw how we coded the data, how the data is now shaping up. Guys, this is what I would love to see it in the data. This market now literally going all through the roof. Every dip is getting bought. And let me tell you, this is the key level which I'm looking at. If this level is getting breached today, don't be surprised for a surprise rally on the upside in the second half. Today being the last day, expiry day, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Guys, a perfect market. Only thing is they are just trapping the people on both the sides. So please, please be very careful. Don't go for in all quantity. So why I've got a CE? The logic is here. They're trying to cover the positions. Can you see this? The call sellers who have been writing the positions from morning, all of them are covering the position. So once the sellers are covering position, they're adding more positions on the other side, which is a clue. Nothing more, nothing less. Now, from 30 lakh, this has gone to 60. From almost 72 lakhs, it has come down to 60 now. This OI data is drastically reducing from almost 40 odd levels. It has quickly moved to 140 and more. It is going to be going higher and higher. The sellers will be covering the positions on the call side. I think today would be a day wherein you would be seeing a massive, massive move happening over there. So 41,100, any move down on the side. Can we get to see one more short move? Guys, any move on the downside today, you can expect some kind of a push up to be happening on the upside. Can we get that? A big move above this candle. All I need is just watch push. Volume is building up. Next candle, if they're able to break that level, you will see that push happening. Can they do that? Let's see. Wait and watch. This is going to be the crucial candle. Will they be able to do it? Will this be a huge short covering day? The moment of truth for the bulls. Can they keep pushing it? Is there a gap? Guys, watch out for this bar. Watch out for that bar. They are pushing it higher and higher and higher. This is getting into crazy territory. Can they clear that level? This is exactly the level wherein the bulls needed to gain control. Will they be able to do it? Guys, once this level is getting cleared, they might just try to go for the gap either today or tomorrow. I'm looking for that level. Guys, I wanted volume, 1 or 2 candles that will clearly make these guys jittery. 1 or 2 candles. All we want is just 1 or 2 candles. What is it? Yellow line. That is the line wherein in the morning the high made and then the market started to fall, because that is a high which was made yesterday afternoon as well. So that line is the resistance for me now. So in case if they wanted to take it above, we needed that level to be taken out. So clearly some kind of a resistance coming in, but I'm not sure whether they will be allowing it. Will the bulls be able to clear that level out? One more push. No, now it is going to be very difficult for the bears to come back, push it lower again, because now slowly you can look at it. The data has turned into positive from 245 to 216, 225. This is ideally a day. Now, if it is anything to go by, it is the bears who are going to be the ones who are going to be getting punished literally. Can the bulls push it up further? One more push. Guys, any move towards this territory, I'll be a buyer again. I will look for 39,900 now. So every dip, I'll try to add something here. Can they keep pushing it? Already it is giving you a good profit there. I'm just hoping for it to cross the 225 mark. Can they? Can they not? Look at that. It is crossing that level, 227. Keeping it at 225. Nope. 230. Keep moving it, keep moving it. Can they keep pushing? Nope. Come on, we got around 60K now. So now every dip is in buying opportunity, every dip. So as long as that level is not getting breached, the super trend, you will be getting to see the market taking a support and then moving it higher. Come on, another move. Something which we sold it at around 230. Now it is back at 190 odd levels. So what I will do is this time looking for a support trade here. The exact support trade at that level. Another move. 186. We will add some positions here. It's moving up, moving up. Can they not? This is the crucial level. The bulls needed to regain the control. Can they keep pushing it further? Move it, move it, move it. Book the profits there. Again, coming back to the lower levels, we will try to re-enter. In case if you feel that like in Shiva, there's an area wherein I don't want to lose that opportunity, you can look for something more than that. That's the area. I'm just trying to chase it as well. Now ready to place it at 215. This market is literally going to be clearing all of the stop losses on many sides. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Every dip is an opportunity. Every dip is an opportunity. Don't tell me I didn't say that. How many of you are loving this? Tell me how many of you are loving this? So the data is supporting us to go for a buy on a call or on a put now. So I'm choosing all in the money strikes and at the money strikes. Everything is pointing to me that this market is headed higher towards the last 1 hour. But don't go for the OTM. Instead, wait for in the money strikes now. Because let them do the breakout. Then we can think about going in at the money and in OTM strikes. But at this juncture, this is the level. They are just getting multiple levels of resistance. 1, 2, 3, third level of resistance over there. I wanted them to clear that level out. So we have done around 268 with a capital of 20. But did we ever deploy our entire capital? Nope. So with 20, we have already made more than 3%, right? When can we expect to take the one-click orders in multiple accounts? Guys, that will take some time. That will take some time. We needed to do a lot of testing to allow it to happen. But at this juncture, the market is just giving you a reward, whatever that you wanted to buy it. 211. From 230, it is quickly falling. So someone is definitely like in trying not to let it go above that level. So someone is wanting to play at that level. Let's wait out. Let's wait. Let it go near to the support territory, which is a super trend. From there, we might get one more opportunity. Nope, they don't want to go there. Interesting. Are we going to be seeing a big algo bar breaking that yellow line, 4162? Is it going to be the level? Looking at the way the bulls are trying it, there is a strong possibility 130 points on the bank nifty, and almost all the banks are getting into the green with Axis at 1.79, SBI at 1.17. HDFC is the only one which is dragging the index at this juncture. Imagine if the HDFC is also going to be participating, you might see a large move. Are they preparing that move now? Will that be the move for the day? Come on. Where are you guys? Come on, get it there. Another move. Look at the data. Look at the data now. 43 to 67. Clearly 40,000 call. Now it is headed towards a zero territory. But the only question mark is the premiums are higher. So they might just needed to do one more round on the downside to pull down the premium a bit, because currently the spot is trading at 4105. This one is having a premium of more than 40 rupees with one more hour to go. This is the level. Will they be able to bring it down to that level? Guys, the Dow is almost at 120 points. And it is our market which has been doing the different game altogether. Dow almost moved from 70 to 140, and all the things are now favoring the bulls. All they need is just one large bar above that level, resistance around 40,162 on the futures. If they're able to clear that, you will see a quick 100, 200 points happening on the bank nifty. Will it be the 230 move? I think the sellers on both the sides are not letting the prices to go higher. That is for sure. They don't want these prices to be falling. Neither they wanted the OI data to give you that move. Interesting arena on play. Another push on the downside. Will they be able to take it towards that support territory? Yes, this is the area I'm looking for in case if this one is coming quickly towards 180, 180, 160. I'm just adding some 500 quantities there, and already it has picked up the pace. On the move, we will keep it at 202 and 201 as a trailing stop loss. I'm just going to be leaving it as it is. Let's see whether they are going to be taking it further. Nope. Can they? Can they not? 210, 215. Can it move? Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Nope. You're almost on the verge of getting your stop losses hit. I'll keep it at 194. No, it got hit. It got hit. It got hit. Again, I'm going to be waiting it out because they are just playing around for the stop losses. Now this is the area. The Dow is shaping up pretty well, and our market needed to be the one which needed to be pushing it up. Can they? Can they not? Look at this chart on 40,000. The OI is continuously dropping. The OI is continuously rising. A clear sign they have returned from 440. Every move on the upside has been like made use to right. Superb effort. Superb effort. Can they push it? One push. All we want is one push. Nope. They're just literally playing on both the sides of the wicket now. Guys, they needed to break that area. I think someone is literally trying to accommodate and accumulate positions now. That level has to be taken out. Without that, it is going to be a danger zone, even for the Bulls. They know they are sitting on a time bomb now. They just needed to break the shackle and then move it above. Will today be the day wherein the market takes a support at the lower end and then keep pushing it higher? Come on, show us the path. Guys, when you see that one green, one red, one green, one red, don't try to do anything fancy over there. But the Bulls are the ones who will be getting favored at this current juncture. Why? The pure reason is the shots have been like in getting the positions covered as quickly as possible. Now, will they be able to induce more pain? This is the level which I'm looking for. Can they get it here? Something at around 196. Will they be able to or no? Again, they are trying to take a support at that level and then moving it. Will this be a big support? If the bulls needed to do something magical today, today is the day. Will the bulls be able to do something? So what I will do is I'll keep the stop loss somewhere around 185. And next time, in case if the market goes lower, then we will take a trade based on that. Because every time it is going near to the territory, they're taking a support and then moving it higher. So now it is time for the bulls to showcase whether they really have the punch to take it higher above that level. Are we going to be seeing it or not? Come on, one more. Are we going towards this territory? Taking a risk out of the profits, so we can afford to do that. Can it cross the 210 mark? We will shift our stop loss to 200 odd levels. The only thing is, since this market is going on thin volume, anything is possible. Either side move is very much a possibility in this market. They know it. Where are you, bulls? Do you have something in your kitty to take this market higher? One more push. They just needed it very badly on this one. Today might be the day wherein the bulls can just induce some pain for the bears. Because data, everything is now on their side. And if they're letting it go, it is their problem, nothing else. Because the global markets are now turning positive and they don't have any major negative news coming in. And whatever the news which was on Adani, like today, we don't see much of selling coming in on Adani. And moreover, it is an expiry day. Bring some surprise element. All the shots who needed to be done, it has all been done with. But don't be surprised if we get one down move, big down move, and then a last minute, a big up move. Everything is possible in this market. Take it, take it. It is almost on the verge of getting into that. Nope. A small risk, which we are trying to take it. It got hit. Now, are they going to be going towards the territory? Now it is gaming is getting interesting. Can they? Can they not? Guys, this is the area. This is the area in case if I wanted to take some trade. And the good news is it is falling with very thin volume. Can they keep moving? Almost 150 to 160. It is taking a support at that level. Now that you got a perfect support, I will keep it at 155, 186. It is just jumping there. 189, 194. Keep it at 191. What a bounce. A perfect bounce. Don't tell me you didn't see that. Keep going, 211. Guys, this is the data which is going to be bullish, and there you are seeing it. What a market, what a market, what a market. This is the perfect data which you wanted to see it, right? And look at that data. Perfect play. Can they keep moving? I'm just going to be holding it till 230. Now that it has moved quickly, we just needed to quickly trail that one. Guys, I'll just show you one of my best trade now. This is one of the best trade which is going on. I'm just trailing it and giving away some positions at this juncture. And it got squared off. So from 12, quick move, we closed it at close to 10 lakhs over there. This is a conviction trade at the super trend. Now, this is again, still it is closed a position. Yes, it is. We got around 95. How was the trade, guys? A perfect trade at the super trend. What exactly which we wanted it? How many of you love that super trend trade? I told you that's the area wherein you needed to be. A cool 15% for the day. With one click, everything is going to be awesome. How many of you were convinced that this level is not going to be breached? That's the super cool 10 lakh investment. You will be able to get that back. This is the kind of day wherein you just go out with the data. Because when you see the data is clearly like in backing you as a buyer, and when they're adding more and more position, and when you're playing it over there, this is a perfect opportunity. Nothing more is needed. What a day. What a day. How to get that conviction? Guys, when you see so many things in your favor, and if you're still not getting convinced, what more I can do? Huh? And all these trades are done right in front of you, right? Right in front of you. What a trade. What a trade. Now, playing deep in the money is the only option. So again, remember what is they are trying to do. I would love to see that level getting thrashed with volume. They did everything. The follow-up is something which they are trying to miss it out. Follow-up is something which they are trying to miss it out. So this is the final trade of the day for me on this one. So currently this one is heading towards a 10 lakh mark. I'm just trying to trail this one. It is almost on the verge of getting hit. If it is able to cross the 290 mark, then we are good to go. Easily, it could have been a 12 crore, but 12 lakh. It could just like, and we needed to wait it out. Sometimes the trailing stop loss, it takes a huge one. Look at this trade order book. I think since the orders are heavy, you might be seeing a delay there. The execution is what is important. And most importantly, go along the trend. Okay, so when you see it 270, 260, I'm just trying to buy it on the move. Okay, so that is very critical. And 1420, our entry, 1421, our exit. And then the previous trade, 150, conviction trade coming along at that particular level. Once it goes there to 120, cover up some positions, going above, cover up some bone, and then buying it from 90, it gives you a cushion. So 1416 to 1416, immediately when it is moving up, quickly exit your positions, quickly, like in trail, give up some position, trail, give up some position, trail. That's how you needed to be doing it. So almost we done, 10 lakhs here. And the interesting thing is, none of the strikes we played on both call and the put is in the red. Don't tell me you had a bad day today. I don't think you should be having a bad day. With the kind of market which we got all the opportunities to make money. And I was just looking for that support trade. Once it is coming to that support, 1415 to 1417, exact timing, you needed to be pouncing on it. Guys, those are the levels wherein I've given you the one click to your advantage. I told you very clearly, don't enter here, wait till this level. And once it is coming there, pounce on it, pounce on it, pounce on it. As an eagle, you needed to be looking from 10,000 feet. And once you are there, get in there. That's it. Nifty, I don't see much compared to the Bank Nifty, because Bank Nifty is the one which is going to be giving you all the moves. Because if this area is going to be cleared, I'm pretty sure you will be in for a surprise. And moreover, the gap which I'm keenly watching for, that's also going to be in surprise in the afternoon. Another 30, 40 minutes. Let's see. Tell me honestly, did I not say about this level? How many of you took a trade at the super trend? How many of you executed over there? The volume was there, everything was there. How many of you executed your trade without fear? I'm asking mainly the mentoring participants. What are the things which we have learned so far? Is it all not been giving you the right moves, right ideas? And what are the things which, minor things which we discussed during the session? Everything is playing out perfectly. What is that which we needed it? Only thing is, we needed to go with a conviction once the data is giving you the move. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. Now that the data is not pushing anything, I would stay light. If you are made, imagine with a capital, whatever that you have, imagine you have a capital of 20. And if you have made 1 lakh using that, that means your 5 days data trade is done, correct? Your 5 days worth of trade is done. Do you really need it to take it? 5% is done in this account. Overall, I've done close to 15%. How many of you feel this is not possible without one click? Honestly, even I feel that. I don't think I would be able to execute even in Nest. I don't think I will be able to be this fast. Honestly, no way. Now, I don't think without one click, I will be able to ever trade like this crazy. Guys, how many times you will be able to enter and exit like in so quick? 1416, 1418, we are trailing it. Almost we captured 80, 90 points within a minute. Earlier, it used to never be like, and we used to, by the time we change, by the time we like and make all the moves would have out, gone. And then by the time it would have come back to 200 odd levels, correct? That's the power of one click. I've given you everything what you needed it. I'm not using it for myself. I've given it to you as well. So use it as a killer move. That's it. So now Guys, SaaS online is not possible. They are not providing whatever the data which we needed it. So it is not going to be possible. Okay. So watch out. So total profit somewhere around 13 to 14 lakhs. I don't think I needed to trade for the next few more days. Anyway, I will not be trading as well since traveling, and tomorrow we have the mentoring program as well. Guys, tomorrow we will have the session. Open and high topic is going to be covered tomorrow. So don't miss this tomorrow session because that is going to be very crucial. Okay, so tomorrow open and high, plus all the things what we have been learning so far. And the market is giving us some good opportunities as well. Now, they've taken a perfect support at the super trend. In case if they're coming for the second time, don't try to do anything. I would wait all the way up to here. Okay, I will wait all the way up to here. Don't even bother. Even if they're taking a support trade, I don't care. So how was the analysis for the whole day, guys? How many of you joining for the first time? The way we changed the things around, both on the call and the put side. We played it on both the sides, but we ensured that we are on the right track at the right time. Now that they are breaking the VWAP, avoid your trades. Look at the way it has been falling now. The only opportunity for you to save for yourself is going to be near to the VWAP territory. I think this is all expiry day move is getting played out now. Someone is trying to book the profit. Someone is trying to exit the positions. All those things are playing out. Can they? Can they not? They're just trying to take the support at that level. Can you see this? They're literally trying all their myth. Another 20 more seconds to go. Almost they're there. Taking that level supports. Do it for the more. Another push. Nope. They're losing it. They're losing the grip. Another 4 more seconds. What a way to come back. The bulls know it, what they are trying to do with. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Guys, that's the power of the bulls. That's the power of the bulls. Guys, though the trending OI data changed, by this time, what I would have loved to see is this OI getting dropped significantly, but that's not happening. So it is bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear, and not an ideal market. Not an ideal market. Good news is we survived. Anyone who survived today, I'm pretty sure you guys will be going on long, long way because you would have played it at the right level, right time. and you would have been playing on both the sides and you have been making money. Okay, let's do a quick ROI check. How many of you made more than 1% today? 15%, 10, 7, 12, 5, 18, 3, 11, 10, 2.33, 20, minus 10. Wow, 120%. That's amazing. 32, 17, minus 1, minus 2, 40, 20, 8, 5, minus 10, minus 20%. Guys, those who have made a big loss, naturally you would have got like in some of the entries in the wrong time or bad time. That is like in a hard luck, because the market has literally given you opportunities on either side to play it well. Okay, the only thing is keep a risk which you can afford to take. That's the most important thing. So whatever the profit which I took it in the morning, close to 3 or 4 lakhs, I took it for the 10 lakh trade, because that is the area wherein you needed to be really aggressive. And now they're just literally trying to trap people on both the sides. That means clearly both call and the put is generating some kind of an OI buildup. So now the spot is trading at 40,000. I look at the 39,900. You don't see much here. You have been writing all the things. So here, watch out for this. If in case, if further short covering is short buildup is happening here, then 39,900. But otherwise, 39,900 can hold for the day. 39,900 can hold for the day. That's a level to watch out for. I think they're literally playing for all the stop losses now. Guys, unless and until this one goes to 40, 30 lakhs, I wouldn't be too keen on taking a short trade at this juncture. All this is going to be like just to trap the people here and there. And look at the chart of this one, option chart. A little bit of writing coming in, but from almost a level of 50 lakh, it has come down to 12. So I don't think they will be adding any more positions over there. So from 312, they were able to pull down the price to 120 odd levels. This one is going to be clearly going towards the zero territory. That is for sure. I think they're just making sure the people who would have entered at the higher level is getting punished. And that's exactly they're trying to do it. Can they keep pushing it? Nope. I think some big money is just not willing to let it go so quickly. Interesting, interesting. Guys, until and unless that level is not given up, you will see the bulls like and trying to defend as much as possible. Now, the next stop is going to be on the VWAP. In case if there is going to be a sudden fall, the VWAP is the level to watch out. VWAP is the level to watch out. Now that they are comfortably breaking the super trend, but without the volume again. Another 20 more seconds. In case if they're breaking it, you might see the market heading towards all the way up to here. And then they are just going to be getting some kind of a support before they make the next move. Writers are enjoying it. Writers are enjoying it. Okay, so now that the super trend is broken, can we see the VWAP is getting breached? Come on, get it there, get it there. No, we want to see a quick move towards the territory. Guys, that's the level which I'm keenly looking for in case if they're going for the VWAP. Looking at the way the writers are holding the position, that's the area. Nope. They're just trying to defend as much as possible. And let's quickly look at the premiums tab. So still the call premiums are a little higher. That's the reason. No wonder you're seeing that move. Trending OI has turned into negative. So now you needed to see a serious move happening on the other side. Can they? Can they not? Bring it down. Bring it down. Serious moves are being like done. One more push. Will they be able to? Come on, get it to the the VWAP level. The crucial resistance and the support also for them. The bulls will literally be like in fretting over what is that happening, because this is an expiry day move. Anything after happening after 2:30, it is all expiry day move. You can't do anything about it. You will be getting one candle green, one candle red, and that's the way they are going to be adjusting the premiums from here on. I think today would be a nightmare for the sellers who would have thought that the market is going to be recovering and then moving it higher. They would have started to write the puts. Again, they are moving it lower. Again, they needed to adjust a position. Both the sides, it is going to be a trap to a highest order. Guys, you have to wait till the VWAP. In case if you're looking for a support trade, that's the area. Almost they're getting into that area, territory. Come on. One cushion here. This is a support. Get it there, get it there. Look at that. There is a short buildup happening. There is a massive long buildup, but crucial level is on the cards now. As if that level is giving up, then yes, the bears will definitely like and smell blood today. They will definitely smell blood. Can they? Can they? Can they not? They came all the way. Will the bulls be able to gain back that control? Take it above. All they need is just one push above that candle. Again, the bulls can gain back the control, take it towards the super trend level, and then push it again. Nope. Keep pushing it. They just needed to take it one more level. This is not their level. They needed to push it higher. One more candle. All they require that. Head towards a super trend. Super trend is your friend. If you seriously wanted to threaten somebody, you needed to take it to that level. The entire move is now getting negated, and then they are heading lower. One more attempt. Who's going to win the battle? In the battle of no's, in the last minute. The time is 2:45. Are we going to be getting the real moves at 3 p.m. today? Or it is going to be a writer's paradise from this juncture itself? Nope. Come on. Take it further. Guys, the VWAP will be a crucial area. Probably like in today, we'll be seeing these. Looking at the trending OI, they just wanted to play on both the sides. But look at this. They have started adding the positions, but they have not covered the positions massively here. There will be some long unwinding over happening over there. But what I'm interested to see is, are they adding more positions here, which I don't see it? Okay, which I don't see it. That's the interesting part here. So as long as they're not adding any positions there, they will not be willing to take it lower any further. I wanted to see that level getting broken, then probably, yes, serious moves can be happening. Only a short build-up, and this is just to going to give you like a small cushion to see that this is what they are trying to do it, but they are not going to be giving that. No way they will be giving that. Clearly, they are trying to do that now. Can they not? Another push. Is every candle is green and a red. Look at this. One green, one red, one green, one red. That's clearly saying that these guys are adjusting the position, nothing more, nothing less. I think they needed to just play around in this territory, fool the people more, and then try to write exactly at 40,000 odd levels, write all the call and the put. Are we going to be getting to see in series close at 40,000 precise? Very much a possibility. Nope. No one is willing to give up the level. Guys, adjusted price we'll get to know only after 3 o'clock. Not now. So now, just look at the OI data on both call and the put on 40K, because that is the level at which it is trading, right? 70 lakhs here, 68 lakhs here. Now the fun will be both the sides, the prices are almost the same, 40 and 50. Now, who is going to be doing the long unwinding? That is what is going to be interesting. Whichever side you see the long unwinding happening, there you will get to see a bigger move playing out. There you will see a bigger move playing out. But considering 4,900, they are covering the position. I don't think the bulls would like to give it back so quickly. That's interesting. Can they? Can they not? Head towards, or it is going to be a writing again. Okay, guys, if you're not been taking any trades and someone who has already made enough money, try to stay light. I don't think you should be trading any more of it today. I think the market has rewarded you big, and all the trades, whatever that you needed to make money today, you would have made it. Guys, at this juncture, the OI is clearly stating Shiva writers are there on both the sides. You're not going to be getting a major move. And most importantly, 40,000 call. You're getting a clear Q, 71.72. Almost it's even Stevens, 51.35. Imagine if these guys are going to be unwinding the position, this entire 51 is going to go towards zero. And moreover, considering it's an expiry, usually the trend for the whole series, if it has been down, they will try to close it down unless and until serious news coming in to take this market higher. So whatever the up move and the down move that is required, they have given enough of it. And I would ideally say this is the time for us to be packing the bags. And for us, whoever has made money, try to stay light for the day. Just check, cancel all orders in case if you have any open orders that will be getting cancelled out. So that is on 10, and this one we made around 10 lakh on this one. And then there is another 32K, which is the final trade. and just closing that position as well. So this is 34. And I believe there is Zerodha we made around a small trade, not much, around 20K. And here in Kotak Securities, I don't think I traded it. That is on testing. Expresso, I don't think I would have traded. Whatever the trade, what has been done, you've seen that. Done. Expresso is just also under testing, guys. So you would not be seeing it in your. So don't ask me, Shiva, like, I don't see Expresso. It is still in the testing. And here, do I need this is another 9,000 done, and this is again another account wherein we made around 1 lakh. These are all still working in those. Guys, we will not be able to open multiple broker in one click at this current juncture. You needed to trade one, close, and then move on to the next one. Even if you'd have seen it, all my trades also like that. So still we are not working on that. But as of now, things have been really good. A perfect scalpers day. Done is already ready, guys. Tonight or tomorrow, we will be releasing the done as well. So how was your day? And how was your day in terms of the commentary? I hope the commentary would have helped you all a great extent. How many of you feel the commentary has helped you all? Please share your feedback. In a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being low, 10 being high. How was your session today? Especially the people who are attending it for the first time. So we played on both the sides and enjoyed the rally on both the sides today. And now time for us to just relax, chill out. That's it. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you all so much. It was a pleasure being with all of you, and look forward to seeing you all on Saturday in Chennai. Guys, I have very limited time, so I may not be able to meet everybody personally, but I will definitely be there for the session, and then I'll be leaving back. So too many things which is going on. So let's catch up over there in Chennai. Love you. See you all. Thanks for all the feedback. Looking forward to seeing you all on another wonderful. Yes, there is a session tomorrow for all the mentoring participants. Yes, we do have the sessions tomorrow. Thank you all, guys. Thank you all. Have a great day. Tonight, I will be sharing you the tomorrow's one. So how do we select the strike price? Just always go in the money and at the money. Usually on other days, we choose the strike by the delta. That's it. Anything above 0.7, 0.8, we can definitely look at that. Okay. Thank you. Have a great evening, guys. Thank you all.